All right. And we're live. Hey everyone, welcome to the Tuesday stream. Today's Tuesday? Yeah, today's Tuesday. I'm at a different spot than I was last stream because I had to like farm some money off stream, but now we're good. I'm just gonna go ahead and just restart the game just to get that sweet opening music. Anyway. Yeah, we're just gonna continue on with very non-distinct monster collector game that may or may not be official. Yeah. Honestly, that's the same thing with Yarimono. I'm surprised at like a little bit of depth that's in this game. Surprisingly, like it's not super shallow. So I'm gonna just keep on continuing to see like where this leads me. The game is not finished. This is not in a finished state, so like I'm just gonna play up until the point where like I've seen everything that's in this game. I was kind of thinking about whether or not I want to play like Nikkei in today's stream. You know, like take a little break from this, but there's nothing really going on in Nikkei right now. I will reserve a Nikkei stream for the actual like year anniversary, which this would be the 2nd year anniversary. There's also like a brand new event in Girls Foot Line, but it's a small event. It's not meant to be a major event, so I'm not gonna stream that. I'll just do that on my own time. On the other hand, Girls Foot Line 2 is for like the global server is finally like taking pre-registers, so that's fun. That'll be exciting. Yeah. I've also found out too that like I kind of do need to actually buy a house in this game. It's technically not super necessary, but at the same time, it actually has like a lot of cutscenes in it. Optional cutscenes that I will miss forever if I don't buy a house. So that's why like I actually had to like farm some money off stream. But now I'm ready for it. Now I'm ready for it. I'm also pretty excited for dinner today. I have some chicken thighs thawing out in my fridge. I'm gonna fry it up after the stream. So, yeah. I think I got today all figured out. I got today all figured out. There's some good shit in here, so let's start this off with a little bit of mining. Oh, there's something. That lucky thing. Oh, there it is. That's another chancy that's another, like, goddamn chancy item. I'm gonna have to start selling those. That's a red fragment. I don't really want a red fragment. Oh, that's a fossil. Oh shit, that's log. Oh, that's a sunstone. Oh, damn. Looks like I'll actually have enough. There we go. Got a rare bone. Got a sunstone. So you can get evolution stones here, but you just gotta be lucky. Also, what the hell is that old... Oh, it's just, not to be confused with the bone for Cubone and Marowak. Not to be confused with that. It's just money. Oh. What the hell is this? It's another fucking oval stone, my god. I don't need that. Is it a heart scale? That's a heart scale. Oh, I didn't get it. Icy rock. Okay, that's if I ever actually want to make like a snow team or something. 4 things. Probably not going to get all 4. That is a light clay, which I don't really need. That's in the heart scale. I'll take that. Really? Another oval stone? There's a green fragment. It's like, take what I think is like somewhat important. The heart scale was like the most important thing in there. I already have like a few light clays if I ever want to start like using like reflect or light screen or some shit. That's an amber. How fucking common is light clay? Fucking Christ. I'm definitely getting a couple fossils here. I do not know where this game's like fossil like revitalizer thing is. I'm pretty sure none of the fossil Pokemon are waifus in this game though, so that'll be an idea for the dev if he wants to like pursue that. That would definitely be kind of interesting if he did want to like go that route. To have like at least like one fossil waifu that you have to dig up. I had no idea what the last item was. Considering that like I kind of like dug up most of the area, it probably was something really small. The only small item I found so far is a heart shard. I don't think there's anything else. Green. Oh, what's it? Okay, that's 2. What the hell? Oh. It was another light clay, which I got an earth plate. I'm pretty sure Arceus is actually in this game, so I may get an Arceus. Although, like, my entire team is going to be full of waifus anyway. Oh. I definitely want that Thunderstone. Yeah, I definitely wanted that Thunderstone. So I got a few stones down here, but the stone that I really want is a grass stone, and I just like haven't found it. Oh, there's another shard. There's only 2 items here, so I should be able to like get them both. It's another fucking light clay, which I don't need. Alright, so much for that. I'm pretty sure you could also get, like, nuggets and, like, other valuable items in here, since, like, I did get the bone, which is a valuable item. I just haven't been lucky enough. Oh. Holy shit, how big is this thing? Man, if I ever want to have like an army of Chanseys, I've definitely got it. At this point, the oval stone is basically just money. Oh, it's like I've already like gotten to the point where like I kind of dug everything up, so I might as well like just see what it is. Like, this doesn't take that long anyway. That's another damp stone, which I don't need, but I guess it's nice to have. That's an fossil. Damp rock and a skull fossil. Skull foster. That's supposed to be like that bone, like that head dinosaur or some shit. That is a water stone? I believe that's a water stone. That's different. Alright, there's only one more item to get. Huh. Surprised to get everything out of that. Water stone. Iron ball. Everstone. Art scale. I actually got some good stuff out of that. I got some decent things. I still didn't get like the evolutionary stone that I want to get, but you know, that's the luck right there. Another reason too why I really had to kind of grind for money off stream back in the previous town was because it turns out there's actually like a quick travel feature inside the house that you buy. So you definitely are kind of expected to buy the house. I don't have to buy the house now, but if I don't buy the house now, then I will miss out on some events. So I definitely don't want to miss out on those. I will miss out on the events as soon as I beat the 3rd gym leader. So of course I don't want to miss them. Let's head over to the Pokemon Center. I pretty much already got my strategy down for the 3rd Pokemon gym leader. So level 4, level cap is 49, which means that's gonna be the highest level mon of the 3rd gym leader. I have Snarl for special attack. I have Charm for physical attackers, so I should be able to do a little setup thing for the first mon. And if there's any sort of bullshit with if there's any sort of bullshit with his mons, I can always switch over and thief or knock off your items. I'm definitely gonna very first just use Stealth Rock at the beginning. The only bad thing is that I don't have anything that increases my speed. I have things that increases my attack, so Low Punny might be my best option to sweep him with, which is not ideal, honestly. I could conceivably use my starter. My starter will get faster and faster. Special attack, special defense. I kind of got rid of Calm Mind though, so I am going to have to get that back if I do plan on using Alarietta. But I will try and see if I can do something with Raisin, see if that works out. The problem though is that Raisin is a physical attacker, so if he's got any bullshit, when it comes to contact moves, I might have to switch to one of my psychic Pokemon that not psychic, one of my special attackers that doesn't make contact, which is gonna be Alarietta then. This Gardevoir is a little bit on the slow side. And my Verrock, under 18 speed, that's not too bad. But it's definitely not the fastest it could be. Not too bad. I forget what mons are in these grass areas. There's a sign. There's almost like a sign like in every area that like tells you what mons are around. I had to backtrack for that. Deerling, Fleshling, Shinx, Stuffle, and Trubbish. I already caught the Fleshling and the Shinx if I ever want to like switch to those. But considering that the game really does incentivize you to use the waifu mod, I'm kind of running out of space anyway for non-waifu mons, so... And if I had to choose, like, a waifu mod to take out of the party, it's probably gonna be the Lopunny one, if I end up getting, like, more than 6, just because, like, I think Lopunny is starting to, like, outlive, like, her usefulness, and this game does not have Mega Evolutions. I'm pretty sure this game doesn't have Mega Evolutions, as far as I'm aware. But if it does, I don't know if this game has Mega Lopunny anyway. Alright, this is going to be all my money, basically. I'm a real estate agent. Alright, I would like to buy it, sir. Man, I wish it was that easy just to buy a house. It's like... There's like the closing cost, which costs more money. There's also like, at least in some places you have to buy insurance. Like that's not an option. There's also like an HOA fee if an HOA is like required. I know some places like you technically don't have to go into the HOA, but like they definitely kind of like, they definitely try to like coerce you into the HOA. And if you say no, then like either the real estate agent won't sell it to you, or if he does sell it to you, then you have to deal with the HOA constantly all up in your ass. And depends on whether or not you could like handle like dealing with that or some shit. Is he still there even after like I buy it? I'm actually kind of interested if he's still there. Or does he just leave? He is still there. He's just kind of like he's kind of just like hanging around here. He keeps saying that the house is on the market even though I just bought it. I just bought it. He keeps saying it's on the market. I hope he actually leaves eventually, because like he's kind of like an eyesore, honestly. Oh, that's nice. It's great that it comes fully furnished. It is hella furnished. There's even like already food like in the fridge, which is kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure the character is supposed to be 18 years old or whatever, so we are an adult. DM44 for rest. Restore exit teleporter until you can fly. Best regards, Sin and Gobo. Hidden Grove. Unlock. Yep. So, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure this is like a one-way thing. I'll save it here. I'll just reset, but like, I'm pretty sure it's one way. Oh, it's not one way. Oh shit, it's not one way. So, if I leave... Oh yeah, look at that. It's not one way. What do you know? This means I can also always come back here to also like stock up on berries, which is great. Prances around with joy. Let me see, you approach her, and she already seated and stares at you unwaveringly, staring at each other's eyes. TV pass the time with the word. You don't feel like you made any progress. Perhaps there's another way. Alright, so definitely seems like there's something more I gotta do to, like, get the sex option for Varrock. Probably has to deal with, like, the actual character-specific cutscenes. Invite Asha over for a date. Okay, so there's that one. Which I believe I get locked out of, like, the moment, I beat the gym leader. And this place is like a fucking open bar? That is crazy? Like, man, an open bar was something that I would love to have. Not because I'm a raging alcoholic, but just because I think it's fancy. What is that, origami? There's a TV in there, but then there's like a big old screen TV here. I'm not sure what the purpose of that one is. And then here we have the usual way that, like, RPG Maker, like, does the gallery. There's also, like, a little bit of a spoiler here, which I already knew about, so I'm not too mad about this, but kind of wish the NPCs were invisible. Yeah, I kind of wish they were invisible, so, like, I wouldn't be spoiled on that. Also, it's weird that, like, Asha and Saris are here, because I actually haven't screwed them yet in my playthrough. It's weird that they're already there. I'm going to... Oh. Gotta get into the right one. There. So, now if I hit the button. What? Shit. My hotkey broken? There we go. Alright, hotkey is not broken. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and block that off. I just want to see something really quick if it actually lets me. Yeah, okay, so it actually does let me view... I can show this, okay. So it actually does let me view the things, or at the very least for Asha it does, but I haven't done it with her yet, though. So it's kind of weird that, like, it gives me the option to. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it gives me the option. I do like that I can review the cutscenes, though. I like that, actually. Although, like, it's weird that it gives me an option for Chapter 2 and 3, because I haven't gotten there yet. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a spoiler. It's a large Lapras stall. This event will be moved back in Varrock's quest chain at a later stage. Enjoy for now. As Tetsamaru approaches the bed, he could feel Varrock crawling from behind. Designed to give her a taste of your lust alongside a little discipline. Tetsamaru pushes her into the bed ass first. Alright, cool. I'm going to block off the screen. Varrock reluctantly raises her hips. You can't help but notice that she was slightly moist. Oh, is there actually no picture? Shrugging, you push your dick into her vagina, causing her to jolt a little. There it is! Okay. I kind of felt that, like, the cutscene was gonna happen, so I did block it off. I made the right call. Refusing to let you dominate her too easily, she refuses to move her hips, prompting you to piston your dick in and out as she struggles not to moan. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright then. You're not done yet. This is your chance to tame her spirit. Flipping Varrock on her back, you penetrate... Damn. You do... So you do it both, you really do it, like, both sides, huh? Wow. Also, you do slap that ass. You do slap that ass. Feel a little more still in the shaft. Tetsamaru fiercely approaches her face, leveling your dick with her still growling mouth. Okay, that's kind of So, like, you're basically doing, like, the whole thing with her. You do it backside, you do it front side, and now you try and do the blowjob. Despite her obvious reservation, she complies to your air of dominance and gingerly begins licking up. Wow. Alright then. Gonna have to admit, I'm a little, I wouldn't want to, like, put my dick, like, near, like, any, like, creature with, like, super sharp teeth like that. But I guess some people kind of, like, get off on the idea of that. Anyway, I'm accidentally going through the scene again because, like, the star didn't disappear. So I'm going to assume that, like, maybe this part is not canon or some shit. It's either not canon or, like, it's happening too early. But, like, there was, like, a little bit of, like, the extra text there about it being boot back to, like, her quest line or some shit. So maybe it's just a way for us to see that it's here, and then, like, the developer will, like, add it into the appropriate spot later on or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, there we go. I'm trying to, like, not mash the button here. Alright. Okay, where's the... There it is. Okay. Alrighty. So other than that, and actually I thought that was going to be a Gardevoir scene. It is not a Gardevoir scene. The only reason why I say that is because, like, I know there is a Gardevoir scene later on in here. Mostly because, like, I found out, like, when I was trying to, like, read up on the house and shit. But I guess it's not happening yet. I do need to do the Asha date, though. Otherwise, I will skip out on it. Asha eagerly starts picking out her favorite movies and schedules. The two of you spend the next several hours binging movies and having a great time. Oh, that's adorable. Also, like, I don't know, maybe this is just me, but I do find it comical that both have, like, different popcorn bowls. Asha has a small one, and the player character has a big one. But another thing, too, though, is that, like, I kind of don't even see a reason, like, why even have two in the first place. First off, that's a shit ton of popcorn. Second off, like, this is supposed to be a movie date. I feel like they could just share the popcorn bowl. Especially since I assume, like, maybe they have some real food to eat as well. You know, like, finger foods. Like, I don't know, like, french fries or chicken wings or some shit. Like, you know, just like, actual food and not popcorn. To be fair, popcorn is actually quite healthy for you if you don't add butter and you don't add salt. You know, the things that actually give popcorn its flavor. Regular popcorn really is just kind of, like, flavorless in my opinion. But it is supposed to be good for you. But, like, you definitely do lose out a lot of nutrients on popcorn versus eating just corn. So it's definitely more of a snack than, like, anything you'd want to, like, base an entire meal off of. The two of you had fun, and she gave you a peck on the cheek before leaving. Alright, what's our affection? $50. Cool. Anything different with the Poke Gear? It's the same. It's the same. Alright. Alright, I believe at this point, I've done everything that I can do. I've done all, like, the optional, like, ranger side quests as well. I bought the house. I've done all the other side quests that was available in the city. I can't do more until, like, I face off against another gym. So we are ready to go and fight the gym leader now. We are ready. This guy says he can't move for us, which is kind of weird because, like, he is a bad guy, and for some reason we just don't kick him out. Nidoking is definitely like the next person that gets kicked out of the party, unfortunately. Which is too bad, because I like having him around. I'm still not sure about the purpose of, like, this area. It's like, we definitely needed this area just to get Varrock in the first place. We had to, like, go down the stairs. But, like, I'm still a little bit, like... I have questions about, like, the wild Pokemon running around. And how, like, the 3 NPCs here seem like they're being mind-controlled. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And then, like, you go in this building, you go down those stairs, and you eventually come out of this cave. Because, like, you find, like, a way to open the door. So, like, you go, like, from... You have, like, now an entrance and an exit now point for that. I already healed, but whatever. Oh, these statues, like, don't give you anything. Alright. I see a bunch of, like, mechanical shit. I see a bunch of, like robotic stuff. Like, because the first gym was, like, a dojo. And she had, like, a ninja theme going on. This one's got, like, a bunch of, like, technology and shit in it. Hey kid, I'm General Surge, leader of this gym and head of the Eclipse City Council Board. We recently just constructed this gym, so it still appears to be in shambles. It was a tough life, moving out of Kanto and going around the world when I was redeployed. But now, I've retired and decided to spend the rest of my years as a gym leader. You didn't want to go back to Kanto, though, for some reason? Anyway, I've been rambling for too long. Let's go, kid. Show me what you're made of. Wow. Nice fucking mustache. Electrode? Alright, well, I'm not outspeeding that thing. I am not outspeeding that. I don't know if I can toxic him. Alright, so he is no longer immune to ground attacks. Not that that mattered anyway. I don't know if I can take a hit here, but I guess I'll see if I can. Oh, we both withdrew. Alright. Damn! The fucking read. The motherfucking read. Oh, that does damage. That's actually not something that I want. I actually, like, did not want that to do damage. Also, like, I still have the experience share on her, which I think, like, I shouldn't have on her, but it's too late now. We'll restore that. I'm fine with that. Shit, it's like, I want to set up, but, like... I want to set up. I want to set up also with Lopunny, but I can't set up with Lopunny, though, because, it's an Alakazam, so he definitely has psychic attacks. So I can't do that. I also, like, want to keep on using Snarl, but Snarl's actually going to end up killing him, though. I'm not confident in the speed of Varrock, honestly. But, like, I'm just gonna, like, go with this plan and see how it pans out. If he switched to another Mon, like, it would have been okay, but I don't know if I want to, like, do this whole thing again with another Mon or some shit. Alright, I'm maxed out. I am completely maxed out. I do want to heal, though, because Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take a hit. I'm gonna take a hit, definitely. Well, there's the Destiny Bond. Alright. Wait! I thought... Okay, wait, I need to reread how Destiny Bond works. Destiny Bond. Wait, I didn't know it worked that way. I thought it only worked like during the turn. We just want until the user moves again. Oh, it's until the user moves again. Oh, I read that wrong. Okay. Yeah, I read that completely wrong. All right. That's my fault. That's my fault. I guess that makes sense until the user moves again, though, because, like, if you have a slower Mon, then Destiny Bond would be completely worthless, which is what I thought. I thought Destiny Bond was worthless here because I was faster than it, but then, like, it would make it kind of a shitty move, though. I mean, like, it kind of is a shitty move, but it makes it more shitty. Also, I forgot to take off the experience share off of, Burrock, which is too bad. Okay, Stealth Rock. So he always starts off with that Rain Dance. He always starts off with that. It looks like he always starts with Rain Dance and Thunder Wave, like in that order, basically. And then it's like, I kind of got his AI pegged down now. It's like, after he does that, he'll just switch to Alakazam. Probably because I have Nidoking out. If I had like a different Mon out, he probably would not switch to Alakazam. So like, I'm kind of like stuck in this now. Shit, that did more damage than last time. That's not what I wanted, actually. That is not what I wanted. Alright, so I'm okay then if he decides he wants to use, if he wants to use, like, fucking, like, Destiny Bond, because, like, now I actually understand how it works. The only reason why Snarl's not doing a lot of damage is because I believe it is a special attack, which is actually good for me, because I actually want to use it, I want to use it as a debuffer, not as a killer. Unfortunately, the defense here might not matter too much because, like, it looks like he's got like a lot of special attackers. So I don't know like how many physical attacks he's got. This is Lieutenant Surge we're talking about, so like he probably has like Thunder Punch on like his Raichu or some shit. So like at the very least, if he does use that, I'll be okay. But other than that, though, it's not helping against, like, Thunderbolt or whatever. Alright, so I'll be safe to actually attack him the turn after he uses Destiny Bond. So I don't want to kill him this turn. Alright, cool. I'm maxed out on accuracy, attack, and defense. And go ahead and just heal. Alright, he used a different move, so now it's safe. Now it's actually safe to, like, just kill him. Now it's safe. Oh, look at, there's the Raichu. There's the Raichu. So, I'm not gonna outspeed this thing. Oh, his Raichu is not 49. I thought his Raichu was gonna be like his highest level Pokemon. It's actually not. Huh, odd. Okay, what move is stronger? I mean, like, I'm at ×6 attack, so I don't think it actually matters what move I use at this point. Night Slash, Snarl. Okay, so Night Slash 70, Caustic Claw 80. Okay. I outspeed it? Oh, and there it is. That's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about. So I'm better off using special attacks. But I'm in this now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna just do, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna use Rain Dance again, so I have a free turn right here. Oh, he's full here. That's even better for me. That's even better for me. Used a Max Revive. Wow, was not expecting that. was not expecting that at all. Noxus Infusion. What is that? What is that? The user injects the foe with malignant toxin. The damage is doubled if the target is poisoned. It's another one of those setup moves. So it's 65, so it does 130 damage versus the 80. Caustic already does 80, and if they're already poisoned, I don't see a reason to change up my things right now. I have a good amount of heart skills, so we should be good there. Snarl won't be enough to kill him, and I'm afraid, like, what he'll do to me. So, like, I'll just attack him here. Oh! I didn't get static. I thought static was a guarantee thing? I'm checking Bulbapedia right now. I thought static was guaranteed. There is a 1 in 3 chance that the attacking Pokemon will become paralyzed, and this can affect ground-type Pokemon. Oh, what do you know? Generation 4 Honor, the chance to stack paralyzed is lower to 30%. Oh, that's even better for me. Because I'm pretty sure this is going based off of Gen 4 mechanics, I think. I think that's what Pokemon Essentials is based off. But, like, you can make it like Gen 2 and 3, I believe, but no one does, though. I'm pretty sure no one does that. 1 in 3 chance, though. That's actually pretty good. 1 in 3 is pretty good. It's lower to 30% starting from Gen 4. So, like, that's still pretty decent, to be fair. Let me see. From Pokemon Emerald onward, if a Pokemon with static is in the first place in the party, even if fainted, there's a 50% chance the game will force an encounter with an electric Pokemon, if one is possible. As the Pokemon Sword and Shield, it shares this effect with Lightning Rod. In Pokemon Sword and Shield only, the static chance is 51%. Oh, that's kind of crazy. In Scarlet and Violet, this ability has no effect outside of battle, with its former field function effectively being replaced by Meal powers. Huh. Interesting. Alright then. Alright, Dusknoir. Okay, I really don't get what theme he's got going on here. The game did warn me before that, like, this game doesn't go based off of, like, just pure typings and, like, goes based off a theme. I don't get the theming here. I understood, like, the ninja theming with the first gym. This one, I don't get it. I don't quite get this one. Raichu, Electrode, I get. The Alakazam, not really sure I got that one, but the Dusknoir definitely throws me for a loop. I have no idea about the Dusknoir. Melmetal makes sense due to all the machinery. I'm still trying to figure out the whole, I'm definitely still trying to figure out, like, the whole, like, Dusknoir thing. Okay, so I know this guy's Steel, so Night Slash it is. Something tells me I over-prepared for this fight. Alright, 44. I thought the stones would pop balloons. I thought that's what they were supposed to do. I guess they don't. Let me see. I'm looking this up right now. Stealth Rock. Let's see. Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock is an entry hazard Pokemon target, which in the amount of damage is affected by the effectiveness of rock type against it. It also does not stack if multiple layers are set. It does not damage Pokemon with the ability Magic Guard. Rapid Spin removes Stealth Rock when used to side the field if it's targeted. Defog removes the effect of Stealth Rock from the target side. And The damage is taken from the victim's maximum HP. Okay, so if it's times 4, it does 50% damage, times 2, 25, times 1, 12.5, 0.5, half effectiveness, 6% damage, and 0.25, that's specifically like times 4 resistance. The fog now clears Stealth Rocks on both sides. Stealth Rock is unaffected by strong winds. Yeah, I see nothing in here about balloons. I thought it did, though. I could have sworn it did. I'm actually gonna look this up really quick. Because I thought air balloon did get popped by something. Other than, like, getting attacked, of course. The air balloon makes the holder ungrounded, which means the holder is immune to ground-type moves and several related effects. If the holder or a substitute is hit by a damaging move, even if it's in disguise, the air balloon is destroyed. Let's see. The air balloon does not make the holder ungrounded while gravity is in effect and under the effect of ingrained, smackdown, or 1,000 arrows, but this does not prevent it from bursting. An air balloon will not burst while Magic Room is in effect if the holder has the ability Klutz or is under the effect of embargo. A burst air balloon cannot be recovered, recycled, or pick up. The air balloon bursts before it can be stolen by Thief, Covet, or Magician. Whether a Pokemon is affected by terrain or determined before the air balloon bursts. So terrain cannot prevent a Pokemon from holding an air balloon from being affected by a status condition. An air balloon bursting would trigger Unburden and Symbiosis. Huh. Yeah, I don't see anything in here about it being affected by Stealth Rock. I guess I'm just misremembering things. Interesting. Alright then. Alright. I'm pretty sure Electivire probably outspeeds me. It did not. I think the only Pokemon he had that outsped me was Electrode? I feel like I definitely overprepared for this fight. I expect this to be a lot harder. Good job, kid. Huh, not bad at all, kid. I like your moxie. I earned the Compass Badge. Oh, and here's a little something compared to a fight. Shockwave. I could have given... I definitely could have given my Mon, like, Lucky Egg. But to be fair, I was already kind of preparing to, like, use Lopunny in the first place, so Lopunny had the Lucky Egg. But whatever. I look forward to seeing what you can do on your journey. Maybe you might even grow to be good enough to beat our Elite Four. I have like a side cramp right now. Oh, I don't know why. Oh. It's like the side of my rib. It's like underneath my right arm. I don't know why I have such a weird spot to get a cramp, but I am getting a cramp right now. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to... I don't know how long this is gonna last. I'm gonna take an Advil right now. Alright. Alright, I think we're good. It's gonna take a little bit for that to kick in, but we should be good. Ow. I'll be seeing you around, kid. I love a cap now, it's 59. That Stealth Rock maybe didn't do as much as I was hoping it would do, but maybe it did though. It's like it did weaken everybody. I don't know. Oh! Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, shit, okay. Alright. That's probably not the Advil kicking in right now. It's too short, but I think the cramp is subsiding. All right, I don't know if Asha's gonna want to fight after this, so I'll switch over to Nidoking. I know that I just saved the game, but I saved the game anyway. Oh. I didn't know that I'd be allowed to move. Oh. I thought she was also gonna, like, have, like, the eyesight thing active, but I guess not. Have you gotten your second gym badge ready? Oh! This is the second. I thought this was the third gym badge. This is only the second one. Darn, beat me to it again. I honestly, like, I kind of think it's adorable how the developer does, like, these emoji text faces. Probably would be better to have, like, a little, like, speech bubble, like, do the emoji face thing, but, like, that's probably, not something you could do in Pokemon Essentials app, right? You could definitely do it in RPG Maker. I know that RPG Maker has something like that innate, but he probably is just using straight just Pokemon Essentials, like, unedited, though. Anyway, give me just a moment, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, I think I'm good now. I think the Advil is starting to kick in. Oh, I think I'm good. I'm good. Anyway, back to Asha. Back to the game. All right, here is something I wanted to give you. Granddad gave me 2, and I'd like to share one with you. Dragon Harness. If you put the right Pokemon in your party, you can use a harness to fly. Yep, you heard me. First, I prefer walking. I keep myself fit, you know? He Pledface slaps her butt with a sly grin. Stare eagle. You both blush a little as she continues. Anyways, I got a gym leader to beat. I'll see you around. Don't know about you, but I will. She winks and sticks her tongue out at you. Oh, I saw Sarah's a little while ago. She handed me some supplies and left. IMO. The lady really needs to unwind. Who knows? You might catch her around here. I did spot a redhead entering the beachside bar earlier. Maybe you can talk to her and see if you can crack that shell of hers. Either way, best of luck. So I guess it has to be a dragon Pokemon. That's a new one for me. Oh, the guy's not here anymore. Oh, now it says Tetsamaru's mailbox is empty. Alright. Oh, I just realized we sat right here to watch the movie. I guess that's the TV right there, but like it's like the backside of the TV, so like I couldn't actually like tell what it was. Oh shit, Gardevoir's in here. Alright, so that's the Gardevoir cutscene I was thinking about. That's cool. That's cool. All right. A good luck charm from Asha, coin case, flashlight, escape rope. You have not found the right Pokemon to use it with. I know that I can buy a Dratini from like the game corner. I could buy a Dratini. I could also buy a Gyarados. I'm not sure if Gyarados counts though. Let me see. Where was this game corner? Oh, not there. Oh, I mean, I need to heal anyway. That should be the regular shop, and this is the game corner. All right, there we go. I just kind of like just restarted OBS. If that didn't work, then I was gonna kind of like restart my router. But we should be live. We should be live again. Yep. All right, we're good. We're good. Don't know what was up with that. Anyway, as I was saying, there's a Magikarp here. Don't know if that counts. Dratini and Bagon probably count, but that's also a lot of coins for me to like try and like farm. Here's some TMs. God, I wish the game would tell you what TMs those are. I know one of those is Ice Beam. I'm pretty sure one of those is Ice Beams. Either way, that's a lot of coins to have to, like, go for anyway, so I wouldn't want to. Only 4,000 for an Arceus? That's kind of trash. I hope the card helps you out. Oh, that's a one-time thing. Oh, shit. I guess it's so you can't farm Arceuses. Yeah, okay. It's kind of stupid that, like, I can't say no here, though. It's definitely a little stupid. Because, like, now I'm trapped. Now I'm trapped and, like, I have to do the thing. But yeah, this is a way to kind of farm money, though. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, I could farm money here. Just because, like, I could take his cards, and then I could, sell those cards or whatever like that. But you can't farm Arceuses, because that'd be an easy 4,000 Poké Dollars, I guess. I suppose that makes sense. Kept all cards of your color. So that means I get like 3 of those bottom cards. Yeah, because all the other cards are already mine anyway. Blitzel sells for 87. Wow. Slacka sells for 72. It's not a lot of money, but, like, it's something, I guess. Alright, so I can't fly right now. That's fine. I don't need to fly. Where does he say to go? Maybe north? I got it. I beat the gym, so north should be open up for me now. I guess I will go ahead and just do the new event I can get from a house, and then I guess we'll be moving up. Oh, actually. I'm curious now if after the sex scene with Varrock, if, like, she's more open to me now. No, it seems like it didn't really do anything. But it's possible that, like, that doesn't actually count as an event, though. As the game said, like, it might not count. Might be possible. You find Gardevoir bent forward, tending to a fern in the room. She shows tenderness and care for the plant as she psychically removes the dead leaves and repairs the damage to the fern. She shows concern for its mistreatment, having also been left behind. Gardevoir is startled as she only just now realized her master has entered the room and has been observing her. She averts her eyes from your gaze before walking up to you and holding out her hands. Being oblivious what she wants, you hold them both and give her a gentle smile. Do you want to spend time with your Gardevoir? Warning, you will not be able to save during this event and get a game over. Oh! I could get a game over. Well, I did save. I did save just now. You decide to talk a walk with Gardevoir and show her around the town. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's another way that you can word that. Talk and walk? Walk and talk? I think it's usually walk and talk, not talk a walk. I think that's how it was normally phrased. Godivore and you have spent a few hours sightseeing. Yo, at first I thought that like security guard. I thought the ranger dude was following us. Godivore and you have spent a few hours seeing the sights of big city, and you're now just walking in unison. You both stop together in front of a monument to the fallen heroes of Sonova region wars, with the Puro already lands. You take time to read the plaque, but Gardivore's eyes wander over to a couple on the bench nearby. You mean the one with, like, the bald dude and the girl right here? I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Come on, Sugar. I've done so much for you. Why don't you do something extra special for me? Oh. I don't think that's a couple. That sounds like a sugar daddy. That sounds like a sugar daddy. And, like, a sugar baby. I don't know, I don't know if I want to pay for that helicopter ride over to the city tomorrow for you. It sounded like such a great idea when I was happy. Yeah, it's a sugar daddy. I am sure you can make that thrilled again. I even add in those dresses, the ones you were looking at the store today. Oh, I know what I could do to make you so pleased. Godivore hyper-focuses on the act unfolding, interested in how she can make someone she cares about even more happy. Okay, now I don't know if I'm in this guy's way, or if he's actually part of the cutscene. I can't tell. I feel like I might be in his way, actually. The girl unbuckles his pants, then unzips the older man's crinkled pants. She then takes something out, not seeable at this distance from his underwear. It is hard to see from this distance, but the girl is touching. But whatever it is, she is stroking it relentlessly. Come on, hun. I don't have all night. I want to get some sleep early today for my helicopter ride tomorrow. The man groans in pleasure. He has a wide smile across his face of pure bliss and joy. Almost there. Oh, I guess that was part of the cutscene. I got kidnapped. Godivore takes note of how happy he is and turns to her master. Godivore is suddenly all alone. A panic and despair sets in, which is clearly replaced by determination to find him. You have to find Master. He pushes past you, not paying you any mind of Pokemon. You sense stress. I swore I saw someone in a fake ranger outfit come this way. Ah, okay. You feel Master's aura coming from this direction, but it is shifted and is now coming from the north. Best follow the psychic trail. I wonder if this is like a time-based thing. You feel a horrible feeling snuffs Master's aura, but not entirely. You get a faint sense this feelings come from the west. Best follow the psychic trail. This might be a time-based thing. It's possible. He senses a feeling of disgust coming from her. Master's aura is lost, but you can feel a very ill intent coming from the building you passed. This feeling is coming from the east. Best follow the psychic trail. Oh, it's coming from the girl's side. Why is there a Pokemon here? Did you capture the first field researcher yet? Good, he will make us some money. Field researchers are in short supply. I'm sure we'll find a buyer if we capture that blue-haired hussy as well. We're gonna be rich. What are you doing here? Whose Pokemon are you? Doug, I got a rather pretty Pokemon here that I'm sure some weirdo would love. This quest allows choice on all outcomes. The top option is the kinder one, but takes more time, and the bottom is more forceful, but will save Master faster. Choose wisely, and this will decide the Godivore's relationship dynamic to the player. Pin her to the wall, slam her to the ground. Oh. Oh, that's very interesting. You slam the repulsive creature's head into the toilet bowl, shattering it, and then continue to psychologically force her head into the water bowl. Her eyebrow was split open, and nose is busted in. Aggressively grabbing the back of her head, you probe her mind for answers. What are you doing? Ah, get out! Her voice sounds different now, with a broken nose. She tries to resist you, but her fragile mental state is no match for you. You continue to probe her mind, without a single care for any possible permanent damage it may cause. It hurts! You smash through her last attempt at resistance, and with it, you feel something snap inside her. You leave her broken in a pile of blood, with her jaw shattered, gargling and struggling to breathe. She remains a bloody mess. Alright, I think I remember where that is. Oh, I could even run. Huh. Then I told him, if you want me to do that, you gotta suck my toes. Hold on, Cynthia. Some ugly-ass Pokemon just barged in here when I was powdering my nose. Suck your toes, huh? Yeah, I think I remember where that is. I did save. But I think I remember where, like... Yep, okay, it was that one. He approaches you with a bat. He sends a very hostile intent, fling across the room, fling the bat into his head. Shit, does this matter? I don't know if this matters too. The bat hits his head with a loud ding, leaving a dent in his skull. The man then collapses to the ground as a pool of blood starts to form under him. Oh shit. Yes, you gotta make someone really happy and make me so much money. Please help me, Miss Pokemon. George, what is this Pokemon doing here? George? Fine, I'll do it myself. He sends a sinister intention. The man reaches into a pocket. Put him into the cage, compress him into the bin. You pick him up and begin to crush him. You hear his bones crack and break under the immense psychic pressure. You swing open the cage, freeing the young boy inside. Thank you, Miss Pokemon. Am I able to go? The boy has clearly wet himself out of fear from the scene that just unfolded, and is deeply afraid of you. You look down harshly at the boy, but sensing no ill will or crude feelings from him, you nod with a friendly smile and allow him to escape. Damn, bro! Please stand at least 5 feet back when doing your business. George has raised complaints about having to clear the screen every night. Oh my god, people are like fapping to the TV here. That's funny. A collection of videotapes with a person's name and price tag. Oh shit. So they're making like sex vids here. Piano's in poor shape with keys missing and only a song sheet being Mary had a little Marie for children. Oh damn. Yo, that's kind of sick, bro. A pile of useless meat has been stuffed in the trash. Smut photos. You destroyed them. Damn, bro. Okay, I don't know if time is an issue here, but I would definitely redo this though, because I'm curious. A small journal, you feel a faint psychic residue of it being recently used. Doug's journal entry 37 of the year. I find that during these quiet times of snatching people, I often wonder when someone is going to snatch my heart, and if I even deserve that. You flick a couple more pages. Doug's journal entry 45 of the year. Now that those weird creepy cultist operations calmed down, it is safer for my snatchers to go out and prowl again. But just be safe for the boys and I, some additional security in the base has been installed by me. Those brainwashed cronies would never check behind my poster praising them. Got it. Personal fun time. Am I gonna bother with the Lunar remaster? Wait, you mean like the old like Sega CD RPGs? Because if so, I didn't even know that was a thing. I did not know that was a thing. You mean like Lunar Silver Story and Lunar Eternal Blue? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know any other Lunar, to be fair. Oh, really? Oh. That's news to me, actually. That's actually news to me. That's actually, like, one of my favorite RPGs back in the day. Yeah, that's legit, like, one of my favorite RPGs. Another thing that I do remember, too, is that, like, the dub was actually not bad. It's definitely, like, one of the few JRPGs I would play, like, willingly with the English dub. And the Japanese dub is also decent, too. But, yeah, I didn't know. I did not know. I am somewhat curious now if the, it said, okay, Lunar Remastered Collection coming in 2025. Ah, I see. I guess I'm going to assume that, like... Oh, it's a remaster, not a remake. Okay, that answers my question I was about to ask, actually. It's a remaster. Oh, okay. It's a remaster. I was actually kind of worried that it was going to be a remake. Just because, like, I think the original was already quite good in the first place. So... Huh. Yeah, the original was already quite good, so... Yeah, this is what I got out of this. Dreams, magical thoughts. So, I actually have, like, the PlayStation, like, the PlayStation, like Omake box for both games. Your dreams, hours. Yeah, the English dub is fine. I assume this remaster thing is probably gonna do like a dual audio thing, I assume. So you could play with both the Japanese and the English audio. But the English dub is quite good though. And I think this also reminds me too, like how back in 90s anime, there was actually a lot of nice anime where like they actually bothered to like redub like anime songs and shit. I think that kind of stopped being a thing in the 2000s. At least to me, I think that stopped being a thing in the 2000s. I remember, to be fair, some of them were kind of like shit though. Like I remember like the Digimon like anime opening in English, and it's just them repeating the same word over and over again. Like Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. And then like there's also like the Dragon Ball Z like anime opening. That's trash too. Like it's no chala head chala. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all like Dragon Ball Z. Like the Dragon Ball Z. Like those are some stinkers right there. But I definitely remember there was some pretty good like English dubbing for songs. And Lunar Silver Story and Lunar Eternal Blue, I actually quite like them. I do have the PlayStation Omake boxes. This actually makes me excited. Also, like, I am going to definitely say too, I don't know if the younger generation would appreciate this. Especially since like the animation too, this is definitely screams like old 90s anime. It's not Moe. I think Moe was definitely like an early 2000s kind of thing when like they definitely started to like make especially like the girl characters. They started to make girl characters so much more cuter and shit. Versus like, oh, and like the pronounced nose too. Like this is definitely a thing as well. This like pronounced nose kind of thing. That's definitely like a very like 90s thing. Actually, the Pokemon anime has that. In the Pokemon anime, because the Pokemon anime is 90s, they definitely also have like very like pronounced noses in the Pokemon anime. Yeah, that I actually have live streamed. Lunar Silver Story before back in the day. I have live streamed. I didn't beat it though. I only did it just to kind of like show off like for a 24-hour live stream, I believe. I believe that's what I did. I showed it off for like just a 24-hour live stream. It was kind of like just me like just doing like random like whatever. But like I definitely would love to do like a playthrough though. All right, what do we got at Krispy Kreme? Maple buttercream donuts. That actually looks kind of decent. Maple buttercream, oatmeal cream pie, salted caramel cheesecake donut, and spiced apple filled donut. Well, I've already talked about how like I usually don't like filling donuts, but the other two though, I could definitely get behind though. I could get behind the other two, I would say. I would definitely give these a try. These ones I could see myself trying, definitely. But oh yeah, and then there's also like of course, there's also the Star Ocean Second Story remake, which I would definitely love to play as well. So, I mean, that one's a remake. That one's not a remaster. But still, even though this is a remaster, I'm actually kind of happy this is a remaster because, like, the sprites in this game are beautiful. I do think the sprites in this game, like, I think it actually holds up to today. Not everyone will probably like the chibi style of the sprites, to be fair, and, like, that's totally okay if, like, people don't like it. But just the animation style, though, you don't see this anymore. Oh, like the last time I saw like old school anime like that, like in a modern setting, or like at least like in modern times, was boop boop boop. Yeah, here we go. City Hunter. So yeah, City Hunter like had their kind of like remake thing. And like like it's quite, I haven't seen it yet. I actually still haven't seen it yet, but it actually looks quite good because like they retained like the old art style, which I really like. I really like that they kind of retained the old art style. And City Hunter was definitely like one of my favorite like old school animes. Actually, it doesn't surprise me that they didn't like remake Lunar, Silver Story, and Eternal Blue. It was always like a very niche. It was always a very niche RPG. It never got that popular. Not to mention that the company that made the RPGs went out of business a long time ago. So like, we never got more games like from this company. It's different from Star Ocean. Like Star Ocean is an established series, and Star Ocean is still making games today. That's still going on. But like for this though, this is kind of like a one-hit wonder kind of thing. Like they made the two RPGs, and then like we never saw them again, unfortunately. Which is too bad because like this is very vanilla, and that's not a bad thing either. It's very vanilla, and like I think the modern younger generation of RPG players, I think they don't appreciate vanilla that much, just because like I think a lot of adult developers today, like they grew up on these kind of RPGs, so they want to make a different RPG. They don't just want to do vanilla anymore. But now we have like a whole set of RPGs that's no longer vanilla, so like the younger generation isn't experiencing it. So it's really like it's really a question of whether or not this will make money. And I really do hope that like the younger generation kind of gives this a chance. And when I say vanilla, I just mean like your very standard like boy meets girl, boy and girl go on an adventure together and like save the world and shit. And then like the girl is kind of like a, you know, like a the girls in this really is like old school storytelling, because the girl here really is like a damsel in distress, and like there's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with a damsel in distress. I feel like that term has been very villainized by this new like woke generation or whatever like that, you know? It's like yes, she gets kidnapped, and the whole entire point of Silver Story is to go and save her. And even in like Eternal Blue, it's the same thing. Like, Silver Star and Eternal Blue, they both kind of have the same story, where, like, the two girls basically both get kidnapped, and, like, it's a love story. And the thing is that, like, I love romance. I love romance stories. So, both of these stories is romance at its core, and they're both trying to save the damsel in distress. Lucia is definitely, like, the better female protagonist, in my opinion. But maybe that's because, like, Lucia in Eternal Blue has more cutscenes. And to be fair, Lucia is technically not a damsel in distress because she's supposed to be very powerful, actually. Like, she one-shots everything in Eternal Blue. The only reason that she gets kidnapped is because she loses her powers, which I guess makes her a damsel in distress. And then, like, in Silver Star's story, like, she doesn't know that she's the goddess. A goddess Athena, right? It's goddess Athena. She doesn't know that she's the goddess Athena, because her memories were gone. And then, like, when she finds out, she decides to stay human. And then, like, in Eternal Blue, Lucia goes to look for the goddess Athena, only to find out that, like, she stayed as human because, like, she wanted to stay with, like, her loved one and shit. I definitely would have loved to see a Lunar 3, like, be, like, a continuation of, like, the universe or something, where it's, like, I don't know, maybe Lucia decides she actually wants to stay a goddess or whatever, because Lucia's a goddess too, actually. Lucia's also a goddess. So, like, I don't know, either Lucia stays a goddess, and then, like, Hero dies an old man or some shit, or maybe Hero becomes a god somehow, or something. I don't know, like, maybe Hero can become a god, so that way Lucia and Hero can stay together or some shit. I don't know, like, there's definitely a lot of ways you could like like the story from, like, Lunar 2 to go into Lunar 3. But this is definitely, like, one of my favorite like, classic RPGs. It's a very simple story, but, like, that's fine though. Honestly, like, I would rather replay a game with a story like this, like, multiple times, versus me replaying Final Fantasy VII or some shit. Honestly, like, that's my biggest gripe with games like Final Fantasy VII. Like people go on and on about, like, how great the original Final Fantasy VII was, but the story was pretty uncomprehensible to me back then. Like, Teenage Tetsamaru just really did not like the story for Final Fantasy VII. I felt, like, no attachment to, like, Cloud, Tifa, Ares, Barret, or whatever like that. It took, like, honestly, like, a while for me to understand the whole, like, Sephiroth deal and shit. I don't know, the original story just didn't seem it was that good for me. I don't know. I just don't understand why people, like, suck a dick for Final Fantasy VII. I'm still confused. I am still so confused, even to this day, why Final Fantasy VII is still, like, such a, why Final Fantasy VII is still, like, so beloved. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. Compared to, like, Legend of Dragoon also, like, an old PlayStation RPG, that one was pretty, also, like, I guess basic as far as RPGs are concerned, but I really did like Legend of Dragoon. I like the real-time combat, and I like just, like, the basic storytelling, where it's like, you have Bart or Bartholomew, and he's, like, a knight or some shit, and he's basically on a journey to save the world with, like, his friends or whatever. Like, that's fine. I think that's fine. I think modern RPGs nowadays, though, it's like, I feel like the devs, they feel like they're just not allowed to have a simple story, though. Like, they have to have, like, all these twists and turns. You know what I'm saying? And, like, they're not allowed to even have, like, simple romance. There has to be, like, cheating. There has to be, like, maybe, like, a secondary flirtatious girl that, like, tries to, like, get into the main character's pants or some shit. And then, like, the main character and, like, the love interest, like, they're also not even allowed to say they love each other at the beginning of the game. They had to play this whole tsundere shit. Like, why does every, like, modern pairing now have to be all tsundere? You know, it's like, in Silver Star's story and Eternal Blue, there's no confusion at all. You know that they love each other. You know that they love each other. The entire party knows that, like, the two main characters love each other. And they're all for it. And there's no, like... There's not even, like, a hint of, like, any, like, NTR, Nitarare, or, like, cheating. There's no hint of, like, even any of, like, the girl party members, like, having a crush, like, on the main character. No. Everybody wants to help the main character get the girl back. It's like, you guys are such a cute couple. I'm on this journey with you. I mean, saving the world, that's nice too. But I just want to help my bro get the girl. Like, that's fine. Why is that not okay anymore, you know? That's actually why I also still really like, Tales of Graces? No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. I did enjoy Tales of Abyss for the romance arc between Luke and Tyr. Even though it was a subplot, it wasn't the main plot, but I still liked it for the subplot. Oh, Tales of Heart, that's the one. Tales of Heart was a romance story. Like, the romance here is part of the main plot, versus Tales of Abyss, where, like, the romance was a subplot. Now, this one I liked. Even though, like, I think Tales of Heart is, like, one of the lower ranking Tales of games, I think, from the fandom. I'm pretty sure the fandom doesn't like this one as much. I think most people like Tales of Vesperia, and everyone likes Tales of Symphonia, even though, like, I think Tales of Symphonia is highly, like, it's highly overrated. Tales of Symphonia is, like, the Final Fantasy VII of, like, the Tales of games. Like, Final Fantasy VII was very beloved because, like, it was a lot of people's, like, first, like, 3D RPG. And I'm pretty sure Tales of Symphonia is the same way, where it's, like, it was a lot of people's, like, first RPG on the GameCube, so people really enjoyed Tales of Symphonia. But I thought Tales of Symphonia was okay. I did think that, like, most of the main characters in Tales of Symphonia were just kind of, like, mostly generic. They all fit, like, the basic, like, anime tropes, and, like, I didn't really feel, like, too attached to, like, really any of them. And then, like, I played Tales of Abyss afterwards. Tales of Abyss was just way better. Tales of Abyss was so good. Was so good. Like, the evolution of Luke going from, like, spoiled brat to, like, just being, like, just an overall good guy. I mean, that's what I look for. That's honestly what I look for in RPG. I'm not saying that every RPG needs to have, like, a romance subplot or, like, a romance main plot, because the Persona games are good, right? Like, Persona, like, 3, 4, and 5, and then, like, we technically don't talk about 1 and 2. 1 and 2 don't exist in Atlas, but Persona 3, 4, and 5 are... They're good games. I'm not gonna say they're the best games ever, because of the whole, like, self-insert bullshit. And I've already talked about how, like, I don't like self-insert protagonist. But, like, as far as the gameplay is concerned, Persona 3 and 4 and 5 are great from, like, an RPG standpoint. But it definitely hurts the narrative for it to be a self-insert. And, like, I will stand by that statement no matter what. I will forever stand by the statement that a self-insert protagonist just hurts the narrative for, like, any RPG that wants to tell a story. I just think that self-inserts in general, they're just for power fantasies. That is my harshest hot take about self-inserts. Self-inserts exist so it could be a power fantasy for the player, so they could, like, self-insert themselves into the character. And I don't need that. I personally don't need that. I'm okay with not being able to identify with Luke, especially, like, at the beginning of Tales of Abyss, and being like, yo, this guy's an asshole. This guy's... Look at that smile. Look at that fucking punchable face right there. This guy is a fucking asshole. And then when I see, like, the short-haired version, I'm like, oh, he's better now. Now I like him. He's a cool dude. Like, I especially like my thoughts were challenged about the main character. That's what I love. That's the kind of storytelling I love. My thoughts were altered. Like the story writers for Tales of Abyss, they had an asshole character, and it was their job to make me like him. And it was their job to make me hate him at the start because they wanted me to hate him. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That's good storytelling right there. Like, if they failed and I still hated them at the end of Tales of Abyss, then they failed in their writing. But no, they didn't fail though. I definitely liked them at the end. But then like I can't have that same kind of like thought process like when I played like a self-insert RPG like Persona 3, 4, and 5, because like the main character doesn't evolve. The main character stays the same throughout the entire journey. I can still get attached to like the side characters, I guess, but like the secondary characters, but like it's not the same though. It's not the same as seeing the main character like go through like his journey like specifically. Which is why, hot take, I'm really not a fan of Tales of Berseria storytelling. Gameplay, it's amazing though. I mean, like, Velvet is absolutely, like, not a self-insert, but, like, she also kind of doesn't evolve though. It's the same problem. It's the same fucking problem. She basically suffers the same problem as a self-insert character, where, like, she doesn't really evolve, but then, unfortunately, I could kind of say the same thing, too, about, like, most of the cast members. Like, almost every one of the cast members for Tales of Berseria, they all kind of say the same. Almost nobody really evolves, like, in any capacity. Which I hate. But the gameplay's amazing, though. It's like, I would replay Tales of Berseria just for the gameplay, but I would not replay for the story, though. I really wouldn't. Being able... Also, the costume. Like, the costumes were amazing. Being able to, like, change a character's looks. I mean, they did that, like, in other previous 3D Tales of games. But Berseria did a lot, though. Berseria did a lot with the costume, changing. 3 full games. Berseria, Zestaria. I like how it's all with the A. All with an A thing. Tales of Symphonia. But then, like, you also have Tales of Graces or whatever, and Tales of Heart. So, it's not always with an A sound at the very end. But definitely a large portion of them kind of have that. I'm honestly okay with, like, the downer ending that Tales of, like, Berseria had, though. With, like, Velvet not really getting, like, a closure. She technically didn't really get closure. It was definitely, like, a downer ending. And then, like, unfortunately, like, I just felt like the party didn't really connect. So everybody kind of, like, went their own separate ways. I didn't feel any, like, family bond between the characters. And to be fair, when they all first met, Tales of Berseria definitely laid it on thick that, like, everyone only joined Velvet for their own selfish reasons. But, like, I really was kind of hoping that that would change at the very end. But it didn't, though. It just didn't. I honestly don't know where they were going with Tales of Berseria. Or, like, if the whole point was that the journey was pointless, I guess. They saved the world. They did save the world as technically terrorists. Like, they were terrorists of the world, and they got no thanks. They got absolutely no thanks at all. Like, no one will throw a parade for them. No one will write their names in the history books or whatever like that. So I guess it was always meant to have a downer ending, but, like, I just kind of feel like the game didn't do a good job of, like, conveying that message to me, like, throughout the game. Like, I was just kind of hoping somewhere through the game that, I don't know, that Velvet would either give up her plan for revenge, I guess, and try and save the world through the goodness of her heart. That Laphicet would end up, like, just not being, like, a fucking Shota bait and actually grow to be a man. I know he's a spirit or whatever, but, like, I definitely have a lot of problems with the storytelling for Berseria. But great gameplay, though. Amazing gameplay. But I just didn't feel for the characters. Yeah, I just didn't. Anyway, I definitely would love to replay Lunar 1 and 2. Definitely would love to. Definitely would love to replay this. I just don't think it's gonna make a lot of money. I just don't think it's gonna make a lot of money though. Spring to 2025. We got a few months to wait before it comes out. I definitely do want to play through it though. I wouldn't mind playing through both, honestly. I really wouldn't mind playing through both, because like I've kind of always wanted to stream this on my bucket list. I assume the remaster might add a few things. I mean, that's what most remasters kind of do that. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know. There's definitely gonna be a gallery. Like, this is kind of standard, right, for remasters. There's definitely gonna be like a gallery. You could see like art and shit. There's gonna be dual audio. I think dual audio should be a given. So Japanese audio and English audio. Honestly, not gonna lie, when I do eventually stream this game, I might just leave the English audio in, because I think the English audio is still good. I'm definitely gonna show off my Omaki boxes though, just to show off that I have it. I have the pendants. I do have the pendants. Yeah, I got this. $335? Damn. I mean, it is a collector's. It is a collector's item. But like, I do have this. I do have the complete box set. Yo, this one's $200. I remember vividly, I bought it at Best Buy. I bought it at Best Buy. 100%. I remember like super vividly. Yeah, I have everything still. I got like all the goodies inside. I have like the making of CD. I had the fucking pendant. I had the necklace and shit. I had the little standees. I got it all. I still have it. It's on my bookcase. It's on my bookcase right now. Right now it's on bookcase. Oh, he was just the basic game for $45. JP. Oh, that's the JP version. I can already tell too. Like, I'm comparing like the fucking remastered like trailer to like this. I could definitely see the sprites are cleaner. The sprites are a lot cleaner in the remastered version. But like looking at this though, they're still decent. It's not bad. I mean, obviously you could see like a little bit of artifacting, of course, but yeah, they still look cute. They still look cute, and it still looks okay. It's aged. It's definitely aged somewhat. I think one of the biggest reasons why I think the younger generation might not like this game though is the 90s era trope of characters. That's something that even I'm gonna have to admit. Everyone is definitely like a 90s archetype, and I don't know if the current modern anime watchers of today might appreciate that. Like Ronfar is like the perverted drunk gambler priest dude, whatever. But then like he has a heart of gold or some shit. Lamina is she's like the money grubbing character. She's a wizard in this game, but usually the money grubbing character is like a thief character. But like either way, she definitely is like the one that's always about money. Hero is your naive, bright-eyed protagonist. Lucia is a kudere. I'm gonna say that she's more of a kudere type. And then like fucking Leon? Was that his name? Leon? Leo? He's definitely like your hard ass. He's like your hard ass dude or some shit like that. But like he also has a heart of gold, and like he's misunderstood. He's like misunderstood at the beginning of the game because he's antagonistic. He's antagonistic to Hero because he believes that Lucia is actually like the destroyer or some shit. Because like that's the propaganda around Lucia. So like he's trying to capture Lucia and shit. And then oh wow, cosplay. Oh wow, cosplay. Anyway, like he's antagonistic for like half the game, right? He's antagonistic for like half the game, and then like he finds out that like Athena's actually evil. And then it's like, oh shit, like I've been following the wrong person all my life. And then like he's like, oh no, like what do I do with my life? I don't deserve to live anymore, or some shit like that. And then like Hero's all like, you have to join me. You had to join me. We can save the world together and shit. And then of course like they join forces, right? They join forces, and it's all good. It's all good. This is definitely like an RPG that I have replayed front and back like at least a dozen times. I remember the story like almost front and back. Like almost like word for word, I would say. Like if I were to think about like a random cutscene, I could probably like replay those cutscenes in my brain right now. I probably could. Oh man, the old like color. Oh, I miss these. Like the old colored booklets that you used to get in instruction manuals. I miss these so much. Oh, these are so good. We don't get these. No, I mean, it makes sense. I'm not gonna lie. It does make sense why we don't get these anymore. They kind of, like, don't need to exist anymore. Nobody reads them. It's sad. It's a relic. This is a relic of its time. You know? I do know that, like, some game companies, they do try to have, like, an online thing. Like, an online booklet or some shit like that. But, like, that was, like, very short-lived, though. I think online companies only did that from, like, 2010 to, like, 2015. And then, like, they stopped. They kind of just stopped trying. Because, like, most people didn't look at them. Yeah. But this was great, though. This stuff was top. I loved it. Man, this makes me want to rewatch some, like, 90s anime now. Like, looking at this art style. This makes me want to rewatch some good old 90s anime. Honestly, if I were to make my own RPG in RPG Maker, it would definitely be just like Lunar. It honestly would. And I don't mean that, like, in, like, I'm gonna copy and paste or whatever. I just mean that, like, I would follow, like, the same kind of archetype. Like, you know, you save the world, you have, like, your basic classes of, like, a knight, a thief, a priest, or whatever like that, and, like, they go on, like, a wacky adventure. Like, very Tales of. I think Tales of games, even today, they still kind of follow that archetype, which is why I still like them, versus, like, the Final Fantasy games. I don't like how modernized Final Fantasy has gotten, like, as far as RPGs are concerned. Like, Final Fantasy, it feels like they flip back and forth between, like, trying to be, like, super modern and trying to, like, get rid of the class system to, like, going old school and bringing the class system back, you know? Again, the knight, the swordsman, whatever, the magician, the wizard, or some shit. Like, you play a game like Final Fantasy 8 and 9, those classes don't exist. You play, I'm not 8, 7 and 8. 7 and 8 don't have them. Final Fantasy 9 and 10 have them. The online MMOs have them. But then you play Final Fantasy, like, 13, and Final Fantasy 13 technically didn't have them. Like, not in the traditional way. Final Fantasy 15 tried to have them, but it's definitely way too modern for my taste, though. I definitely don't like how Final Fantasy 15, like, presents itself. Like, as far as that's concerned. Not to mention, I hate the car shit. I absolutely loathe the car thing in Final Fantasy 15. It's not for me. Oh, wait. Is this the beginning cutscene where, like, he's seeing Lucia naked? That is, right? That's so the beginning cutscene where he sees Lucia naked. Because Lucia has no clothes when she's in the crystal. She has no clothes when she's in the crystal, and then, like, when she comes out of the crystal, then she gets then she gets clothes. Oh, that's supposed to be like Leo's sister. Yeah, I remember her. You know what? Not gonna lie, I kind of feel like if they were to remake like both games, I feel like they might ruin it by trying to put either like a dating sim mechanic in the game, or like by trying to add in like extra dialogue to make the other girls seem like they had a crush on the main characters. I don't know, call me crazy, but I feel like a remake might actually like do that, and it would ruin the story. So maybe a remaster is better here then. Because this is definitely not meant to be a harem. These games are not supposed to be a harem at all. It's meant to be just the two main love interests. A harem kind of thing would ruin the story. Like if Jean's all like, "Oh my god, hero, you should forget about Lucia. You should go on a date with me," or whatever like that. Like, no, don't do that, man. Don't do that. I also feel like too that if they were trying to remake the game, they might try to make like false Athena like relatable or some shit. Cause she is meant to be a bitch. She's supposed to be a bitch in the main story. But like they might try to make her sympathetic or some shit. Or whatever, you know? It's like, hey, like, I may not be the goddess, but like, you know, like, I kept the world in check or some shit. So, like, you guys should be thanking me or something. Which, to be fair, she actually does say that in the original game, but she definitely says it, like, in a more, like, sarcastic, hoity-toity kind of way, though. Like, she definitely means it in a, like, you should all worship me, because I am a god. But she's a fake god, though. The music, I remember the music too. The music holds up. I remember this cuts. This is the beginning. This is literally the beginning of the game right here. I remember that cutscene. All right, I have definitely gone off topic. Okay, I had the game in the menu. I don't know. I still have no idea if this is based on time or not. I have no idea if even the time is ticking in the menu. I sure hope it's not. The game did mention that the player character can die here. I guess I'll see. It's a poster depicting the symbol of a team creation and their motto. Hey, there's a switch behind the poster. Very Team Rockety. Very, very Team Rockety. Scar under left breast, slightly chubby. Listen up, whore, as this is important. Are you a virgin? Please, mister, just let me go. If it's money you want, I'll give you all my money. Just let me go. That's not what I asked. Are you a whore or a virgin? Don't make me have to hurt you again. You lose value when I have to resort to such measures. Is that the cause of all the commotion downstairs? One measly wild Pokemon? Really worth any profit? If you can understand me, please help me. If you can understand me, please help me. He is a bad man. He put a young man into a crate before. Knock him out. It could be Master. Hurt him. You probe his mind for information on Master. So brutally with your psychic onslaught, the man's nose burst out of blood. You continue to scour his brain for information. The blood vessels in his eyes burst from the immense pressure. You see the path to Master in his mind and the red crate he was placed in. You toss the man's broken mind and body into the bathtub. The girl screams. Immense panic has set into her. Her eyes show fear of death at her hands. You release the girl from her chains and tend to her pain psychically. You sense immense fear and panic. You decide to move on and let her find her own way out. Please enter a password. Don't know. Let's see. Don't forget your password, boss. Is your name. Love Gary. Heart is scribbled out. Full of cut up clothes, torn underwear, and stained materials. What the? Why is there like an invisible wall right here? That's weird. Logic says some ugly blue hedgehog. Ah! That's gotta be a Sonic. That's definitely gotta be a Sonic thing. Oh, it's Doug. Oh, I can't read it again. I remember, though. It's Doug. It's Doug. It's your boss, Doug. Ear click. Oh, so that's why. Okay. I don't know about this, Doug. Capturing and field research may be more trouble than it's worth. Just think about the money, you buffoon. This job is already done. Have you at least heard back from Stacy yet? She is a smart one in the operation. Wasn't that the Pokemon with the Torp when you recaptured him? How did it find us so fast? We have not even had time to do a blackmail video. I don't know, boss. What should we do? We're clearly going to have to get rid of it, you fool. Alright. You're challenged by Gentleman Doug. It's funny that, like, the game sprite still shows the player character, even though, like, it probably makes more sense to show like Gardevoir. Also, kind of funny too that Gardevoir's level 50, so like this is kind of like scripted in a way. Boomber. Oh shit. Oh, this is definitely scripted. I don't know what that is. The user attacks everything around it with destructive power of a terrible explosive sound. Damn, that's a 100% accuracy move. I assume that's what I'm gonna get to replace Hyper Voice, but I can't do that right now though because Boom Burst is normal, so I can't do that. I'm gonna have to call it this. Almost disabled. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Oh, then they're both ghosts. Got it, of course. Of course they are. Wow, this is trash. Oh, and then Shadow Ball doesn't affect me because I'm normal. Can I even use an item? Oh, I can use an item. Oh, shit. I wasn't sure if I would be even allowed to use an item here. Yo, I could have killed these bastards if it wasn't for the stupid ass, like, disable. Yeah, like, the stupid ass disable is really what, like, did me in. I'm actually kind of interested in what happens if I die. I kind of want to see what happens now. No, Master, not again. Let's try again. Oh, what? Oh, I'm kind of disappointed at that. I'm a little disappointed. Okay, in that case, in that case, I'm just gonna reset then. Mostly because, like, I just didn't want to lose the money. And also, I know to aim for the Drift Bloom first. Oh, shit. I tried to see, like, if that autosave, like, would take me at the beginning of the thing. But no, it took me, like, after I lost. Okay, there we go. Okay. I already have, like, a main save. I already have a main save, like, at the beginning of this, because I do kind of want to see how different, like, the cutscenes are. Alright, aim for Driploom first. Also, Driploom is doing that Tailwind thing, and that's definitely a problem. Like, Haunter probably isn't that bad by comparison. Drifloon is the problem here. Yeah, get rid of this bullshit. Hey, look at that! I'm not fairy. Kind of annoys me that, like, we're going for this whole Sleep Dream Eater combo thing when Psychic would just work as well. But whatever. I guess, like, we're going the Dream Eater thing so that way, like, we don't have to use items. Oh, this is actually kind of a hard fight. This is surprisingly kind of a hard fight. Oh, shit. Color me surprised, actually. Okay, wait, what item? Oh, shit, I just realized, too, that, like, I guess the item I even give her, like, doesn't even matter. Because, like, I did give her a citrus berry, but a citrus berry never proc, though. Because, like, it's basically like a scripted fight. The item I give her does not matter. It makes flying type limited to ground type moves. I don't think there's actually an item I could give her. Yeah. Okay, let's... Huh, this is interesting. Like, this is actually surprisingly, like, hard. And I can't overlevel. Like, this is not, like, an overleveling kind of problem. Okay, I have to think about, like, how I want to do this. It's like he's asleep, but, like, it's like, do I want to take him out now? Or do I want to, like, kind of, like, do this or something? He was asleep for, like, one fucking turn. What kind of bullshit is that? Damn it. One fucking turn. That's some bullshit. That is some... Now that's some bullshit right there, too. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I definitely need to get, like, one Calm Mind outgoing. But, like, Drifloon definitely has to die first, though. Because, like, Tailwind plus, plus Disable is a pretty bad combo. It's funny because, like, Disable is kind of like a bad move for the player. But in the hands of the CPU, this definitely, like, makes this into a puzzle fight. Because, like, this sucks. Technically, it doesn't matter if I did forget, because, like, you could just, like, retry that, like, as many times as you want. My very first move has to be Coma on Drifloon. Like, it just has to be. I can't Calm Mind. I can't afford a Calm Mind. Oh, he didn't even fall asleep that time. Yeah, like, he always starts off with Tailwind. So, is he going to... I think he's gonna, like, disable me. I think I have to restart already. Get his swagger. Yeah, that Drifloon is a problem. It's very clear that, like, I'm supposed to use, like, a Coma Dream Eater combo, but the Coma is not guaranteed. And Dream Eater may refill me, but I don't have time to use Dream Eater. So, like, I think I'm actually kind of, like, forced to use items here. I believe I'm forced to use items. I kind of don't see how I could win this without using items. Not unless I get, like, a lucky crit or something. And I don't believe I can even set up here. Because both Haunter and Drift Bloom kind of have some, like, pretty bad moves. And then Boomburst, like, does nothing against these guys. He started with Swagger. I'm not sure if I appreciate that better or not. I guess I have to, like, deal with the fact that, like, I'm gonna have to use items, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to use items. Fuck. I keep reloading, like, the wrong autosave, because that's the autosave after I lost, and I don't want to lose the money. And, like, you just restart the fight anyway, so, like, it kind of doesn't matter. So, like, if it doesn't matter, I'd rather not lose the money then. I barely have any money as it is. So yeah, there's nothing I can do here to, like, make it better for Gardevoir, like, prior to the battle. The Citrus Berry is kind of nice. It's too bad that she technically doesn't have it right now. Yeah, she doesn't have an item. She's stuck at the level 50. Okay, there we go. Alright, it's like, I don't know if I want to risk... I don't know if I want to risk it this time. So, like, I'm just gonna, like, just get rid of him. I mean, like, it's still kind of bullshit that he woke up the first time anyway. It's still a little bullshit, not gonna lie. Man, that wood hammer. That wood hammer is some bullshit right there. There we go. I don't see, like, I don't even see, like, what I can do there besides just spamming, like, a heal. If this wasn't like a 2-on-1 battle, this would be doable, but this is a 2-1 battle. Knockoff is a physical move, so even if I did do Calm Mind, it wouldn't matter that much anyway, because it wouldn't increase my defense. It would increase my special defense. Rusher! So powerful. My money. Subdue them. Chain them to the wall. So, like, it seems like the top option is always, like, the good option, the less violent option, and the bottom option seems to be, like, the very, like, kill them option. You toss the fat, vile thing into the wall, bringing the wall down on him, whilst chaining the boss to the wall with his own chains. He squirms as you wrap the chains tighter and tighter, eventually hearing his spine crack under the pressure, and with it, his resistance. Damn, bro. A picture of an older male and a comically large hat. Let me out! You got the chains tighter. He passed out from pain. He's crushed under a pile of rocks embedded in the wall. Damn. You manage to reach your master incredibly fast, as you have noticed that there is barely a single scratch on him. You cyclically free him, catching him in your arms. You have been freed by your Gardevoir. She came to save you with incredible speed. You barely had time to worry. You gently embrace her to reciprocate all the love and care she has shown towards you, to reassure your feelings for her after she saved you. We had a report of some noise coming from this building. Anything happened inside, researcher? You explain the situation to the Rangers and make it clear that your Gardevoir did what she had to protect herself and you. The Rangers stay quiet and listen along as you recount the events from earlier in the day, starting with the man in the shoddy Ranger's uniform. Once you are done, the lead Ranger begins to talk. We understand, researcher. We trust your judgment on this. Thank you for removing this blight from our town, as the reports of missing people were only increasing, more and more as of late. You have done this town a great service. It would be unfair to not offer you reward. Here you go, researcher. TM-17 Protect, and 5,000 Poké Dollars. One last nod before they depart. The Gardevoir looks you up and down to see if you're injured in any way. You see her flash a warm smile when she realizes that you are not harmed. You saw her grow today. From little Kirali sitting in the lab, she is determined to never let anything happen to you. No matter the cost, she will always protect you. Gardevoir and you seem to have grown closer. She has grown more observant of danger and protective around you. She realizes it's time to return to her Pokeball. Gardevoir gives you one last smile. Damn. Best not to re-enter a crime scene. You have no business here. I am definitely curious to see like how different it is if I do it the other way. I definitely want to redo that again. Oh. Okay, was there any more cutscenes in the house, I wonder? Like, I'm gonna double check that first. Nothing here. Nothing there. That's the Vorok thing. That's the review cutscenes thing. Not gonna lie, having a free citrus berry would have been nice in that fight. It would have been nice. That's all I'm saying. Alright, I wonder if this is any different. Well, that's the same. That's the same. Alright, I definitely want to do that again now. And I want to see like how different it is. Doesn't matter like what order I have this in, but like, you know. Asha's still at 50. Alright, so here we go again. So like this time I'm just gonna like pick the... I'll pick like the more like, I guess, better options? The good option or whatever. I'm still a little confused on like how we got kidnapped. Did he knock us out or something? I guess he did. I guess he knocked us out. I mean, what if I already know? So, like, I tried to go in, but it seems like I can't, like, cheat it. But then, like, it says that it gives us, like, a bad aura. So it's like, that's kind of telling you that you already, that it is in that one. But, like, you're not allowed to skip cutscenes. Alright. Let's pick the not so terrible option, I guess. The top option is the kinder one, but it takes more time, and the bottom is more forceful, but we're save master faster. Use wisely is suicide guard over space damage to the player. Pin her to the wall. You pin her to the wall psychically, as you probe her mind for answers. What are you doing? Ah, get out. You dig deeper, careful not to leave too much damage. One last gentle push, and the memory is yours. You knock her out with one last push, and gently put her on the ground. So it takes longer, quote unquote. Who let you in? Fling across the room. I mean, both sound pretty bad, to be fair. You fling the man across the room, slamming into the wall and knocking him unconscious. I guess the bat's... Yeah, I guess the bat really isn't, like, that bad. But his left him is in twitches. He's still dead, bro. He's still dead. Put him in the cage. You lift the man off the feet. At the same time, you swing the cage open, freeing the boy inside. You fling it in the cage. Thank you, Miss Pokemon. That was amazing. Thanks for saving me. The boy moves up and hugs your legs. He looks up and smiles at his hero. You show him to the exit. Please let me out. I'll be good, I swear. I have Poke Candy in my pocket. Come and get it. You sense no honesty. I don't know, like, if this wastes time, like reading the book or some shit. Scar and lipless, like Chubby is snub. This is important. Oh! I wonder if the scar under her breast, I wonder if that's like surgery scars. I wonder if that means she got like breast implants. Although, like, it is very specific that he's saying that she has a scar under her, that she has a scar on her left breast and not under both breasts, though. But maybe, like, the developer, like, maybe he just didn't think about that. But yeah, usually when there's a scar under the breast, though, it usually implies, like, surgery. It usually implies breast implants. Knock him out. The man is lifted off his feet and moved into the empty cage. He most likely had planned for the poor girl. You release the girl from her chains and tend to her pain psychically. Oh, thank you so much. I thought I was a goner like all the other girls who went missing in town recently. The girl sobs, but still manages to flash you a smile as you show her out. Oh yeah, this is different now. Because he's not here no more. Because I'm taking longer. I don't know about this, Doug. Capturing a field researcher may be more trouble than it's worth. Just think about the money, you buffoon. Even though we had to rough him up to get that blackmail video out of him, he'll still be worth a ton. Have you at least heard back from Stacy, the boss? Wasn't that the Pokemon who was with him? We just got the blackmail video done. I don't know, boss, what you would do. Gonna have to get rid of it. Alright. Oh! The fight is a little bit different now. Interesting. The fight's a little bit different. I guess this is showing that, like, if we rush it, it's harder for some reason. Because, like, maybe they needed the extra Pokemon for the blackmail material. Because they had, like, a Haunter. And then they had a tree event. I don't know. Oh, Toxic. Wow, that's terrible, actually. Rusher! So powerful money. Put him in the empty cages, chain him to the wall. You show some restraint to these two and merely cyclically lock them into the two empty cages. You blank their minds, force them to pass out. It took all night, but you have found Master. He's very badly beat up and breathing raggedly. You have a flash of pain as you remember your old master. You cyclically free him, lifting him into your arms. You have been freed by a Gardevoir. She came to save you when you were beginning to feel a little hopeless after the beating you got trying to resist. You gently... Oh! I didn't realize that it's playing like the emotion song from Black and White. You gently embrace her to reciprocate all the love and care she has shown towards you to reassure her feelings. Okay, so this is about the same. I have noticed that, like, the cutscenes in this game, the music is quieter than, like, the base music is. Yeah, it's quieter versus the main music. I hope the dev fixes this in the future. Yeah, and now the music's louder. Researcher, we came running to help when we got reports of injured people fleeing this home. Are you okay? He explains that your Gardevoir freed those people and came to your aid. Oh, it's different. Because before, it was like, oh, my Gardevoir had to do what she had to do. But this one, it's like she was more heroic. And as a result, you got heavily injured while trying to resist your capture before she managed to reach you. The Rangers stay quiet and listen along as you recount the events from earlier in the day, starting with the man in the shoddy Ranger uniform. Once you are done, the lead Ranger begins to talk. Thank you for saving our townspeople. It would be unfair not to offer you a reward. I have thrown in a little extra for capturing them in the cages for us as well. You were handed TM20 Safeguard and 15,000 $. The Rangers give you one last nod before they depart. When I grow up, I want to be a field researcher too, and raise a super cool Pokemon like yours. Oh, so this is also different. Yeah, this is very, very different. Because, like, when we kill them, like, the NPCs are scared of her. You can give my you give my very shiny rock to her. Mind plate. Hi, mister. I just want to say thank you for raising such an amazing Pokemon. It's not much, but here. Odd instance. She reaches out and hugs you. Thank you so much. Gardevoir looks at you with envy. Gardevoir looks you up and down, upset by how injured you are. You're trying to calm her with a smile to show she did the right thing saving everyone. You saw her grow today. She's becoming someone that would not let others get harmed anymore. Gardevoir has grown, becoming someone that would help others in need. Ah! Yeah, that's... I assume that's what I'm supposed to do. I assume that's what I'm supposed to do. But however, I definitely kind of want to like reload that save file now just to like just to see like how it would affect Gardevoir, because that's definitely pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna like reduce the sound effects a little bit since like I want to keep the music high for the cutscenes. There we go. God, why is the save thing so loud? Alright. Asha has no idea what happened. I wonder if, like, my sprite looks any different. It doesn't. It'd be kind of cool if my character got, like, a permanent scar or some shit. Ah, here she is. Oh! Her thing evolved. It used to be, a monkey thing, and now, like, it's an infernal ape. Yeah, it evolved. You see Ceres is in front of him, casually sitting around drinking a fruit cocktail. 10 years as a field researcher, and you've never seen a Pokemon enjoy an alcoholic beverage. You learned something new today. Hello, I see you have a new badge on your lapel. Congratulations. You're really starting to make your mark. Ah, give me a second. I'm using like an extra cushion on my computer chair. So like I'm just like readjusting it right now. There are a couple of empty glasses of hard liquor in front of her. Ceres looks at you quizzically, while swirling some bourbon in her glass. Casual conversation. I guess so. Grab a drink, preferably alcoholic. It wouldn't be interesting otherwise. Tetsamaru could almost swear you could see a glint of mischief in her eyes. Regardless, you order some Long Island iced tea and sat down. So, what do you want to talk about? Life before Sinnoh? Before Sinnoh, as you already know, I grew up in the Sinnoh region. I was a science major, and later started working in the R&D department for Devoncorp. Ceres takes a measured sip from her glass. One of the branch companies, of course, Devoncorp, is based in Hoenn after all. But yeah, after a few years, I was picked up by Dr. Wormwood, and here I am. Any family? Just one, my brother, though I haven't heard from him since some time. My parents are both deceased. My father passed from cancer when I was 11. My mother passed a few years later from a car accident. Sorry for your loss. I'm alright. I admit we weren't very close. They spent quite a bit of time traveling for their work, so it didn't take me very long to get over their loss. They weren't terrible parents, just absentee parents for the most part. My brother and I practically raised ourselves when we were kids. Maybe we should talk a little bit about you instead. I read your file. Only child, right? Yeah, I am. Do you miss your family? Sometimes, sure. I wish I had closer bonds with mine. Takes another swig of liquor. News? Regarding research, you mean? Well, Dr. Wormwood is currently working on a third Pokemon, though it won't be ready too soon. I finished gathering DNA hair samples from Route 1 in the forest, so now I'm moving on to Route 4. And one for the road? Yeah, you'd be correct. I'm just grabbing a drink before I begin again. It's not easy trekking across the countryside, as you can probably relate to. You're welcome to grab a drink too if you'd like. The bar has quite a selection. On a booze? A tiny flash of defiance seemed to show on her face before quickly subsiding. Think of it as my medicine. Let's just say it helps numb the senses. Ceres pauses as her sentence trails off. She glimpses at you before taking another deep drink. It's fair for everyone. Can we talk about something else? Seems you had a sore topic. Up for battle? I suppose. I have been training my team quite a bit. They've gotten a bit stronger. Isn't that right, Kanzi? Alright, field researcher, let's examine how much you've learned. Oh, she starts up with her starter. Damn, alright. I am part steel. I am part steel. Mach Punch is a priority move, so like there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, nothing I can do about Mach Punch. Goalless Spot. Okay, that's Bug. It's Bug fighting? Is her entire team fighting? I'm gonna double check this shit. I'm gonna double check this shit. Again, if Ash is allowed to use his Pokedex in battle, I'm allowed to use Bulbapedia. Bug Water. Bug Water. Alright, so obviously Fire is not gonna do a whole lot for me. He is weak to Flying, Rock, and Electric. Fire, Rock, and Electric. Well, I don't have like any of those typings. The only thing I have is Stealth Rock, but like it's too late. It's too late to cast Stealth Rock. So guess I'll just bust up my starter for this one. She only has 3, so I feel like setting up Stealth Rock wouldn't have been that good anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot about that emergency exit thing. Sceptile, pure grass. Just pure grass, huh? Yeah, I definitely did not need to set up. It's like Stealth Rock would have been cool, but I didn't have to. Stealth Rock was not necessary. Shit, that fucking hurt. That hurt like a mofo. I definitely got to switch here just because I'm afraid of like losing affection from my life vlogs. But like he's weakened though. Extreme Speed does less damage than Return does. It's only good for the priority thing. But it's a high damage priority move. Interesting. I'm noting this down. You've improved quite a bit from the last we had a badge. Isn't that right, Kansas? Thank you for the battle. It helps my Pokemon learn much more effectively. I hope we can catch another drink sometime soon. You nodded her. It was nice hanging out. We should have another drink sometime. All right, let's see what my affection is. $25. Yeah, I'm not getting like quite like the bump in affection compared to like Asha, but I guess we see Asha a lot more though. Can't go in there, you pervert. I mean, has this changed? I don't know if that Stacy chick is still bad or not. Alright, I believe at this point, I've done everything that I can do here. I think I've done everything I can do. Nothing new. Nothing new here. Let's see. Speed. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. I still hate that, like, there's a stupid-ass fence, like, in that grove. Alright, Professor Wormwood still has, doesn't have anything for me. Man, it really doesn't take long for orange berries to just, get obsolete, huh? Doesn't take that long. Which means that, like, whenever I do play a Pokemon game, I should just use them. Like, as soon as I can. There's absolutely no reason to hoard Oron berries. Just use them. Believe we are all set. Honestly, I kind of would rather get Protect. Protect is more useful to me than, like, Safeguard. Yeah, I think I kind of prefer Protect better, but I typically don't worry about trying to use those moves other than, like, I typically don't worry about trying to use those moves unless, like, I'm really trying to, like, minute max or something, or I'm playing, like, some weird ROM hack game like this one. Like, in the regular game, there's almost absolutely no reason for you to, like, ever have to, like, minute max. Okay, I think I might have been... Okay, I am using kind of, like, somewhat of a guide here to see if I'm, like, missing, like, any sort of, like, events and stuff, and there's, like, one event here that, like, I feel like I'm still missing. Okay, so Vorok, I did that. Where's Rusty? That's the Bidoof thing. Peep and Tom, I did that one. Pidgey Roundup, I did that. A Worthy Duo. Except the second ranger, and then fight Asha. Right, I did that one already. Cassie's Quiz. I did that one. Missing Person. Did that one. Taming Varrock. Did that one. Go to the living room, run Asha over for a date. For a movie date, I did that one. Battle against the gym leader. Oh, we're done with... Oh, we're done with route... Oh, okay. We're done with the... We're done with the city now. Okay, never mind. I already went to the Watchtower in the last stream. Did that already. It does look like the guide I'm using might be somewhat outdated, because this guide is saying that, like, when I'm, like, in the Gardevoir event, if I lose, like, the game might freeze or some shit. But my game probably just reset itself, so, like, that might be, like, a thing that the developer put in just to kind of, like, skirt, like, the whole freezing shit. Yeah, it says if I game over, I'm boot to the main menu, but this time I just got the chance to restart. But yeah, choose the kind option 5 times or choose the ruthless option 5 times. So I did both because I might want to do both. Or I might want to see, like, what both does, you know, and shit. Alright then. Huh. Is this the only way for me to get coins? What the? What button do I push? Oh, there it is. So it is possible to actually get good at this game because like it's actually like not random. It's actually like not random. It is possible, but like the time it would take for you to get good at this game, you might as well cheat or some shit. I don't know. You might as well cheat, or you might as well just pay money. That's what everyone else did. I remember. Like, you become rich and you just straight up just buy the coins, so you could buy Porygon, because this was the only way to get Porygon. And then like some people used to buy Dratini just because like that way you don't have to fish for it or whatever. Flash. Well, the game did tell me the Flash is no longer an HM. Furfrou, Purloin, Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Diggersby, and Chimchar. Huh. Chimchar would be worth getting. The outdoors is a great place for a duel. Oh, he only has 2 mods. It's like, I brought in Nidoking just to do a Stealth Rock thing, but I guess it's not really necessary. It's like, it's only gonna affect like the 1 mod. Yeah, like, it's really not necessary for like these random things. Fairy, so it should be good for a little bit then. Pure Fairy. I'm pretty sure she's Pure Fairy. Really? You spammed it twice? Oh no, you did the sticky web, right? It's either this or poison. I could have brought in Varrock, to be fair. Fucking Endeavor? Shit. I'm already gonna have to go back and heal, which is bullshit. Golurk. Guess the Golurk. Wait, 40. Is she always 40? Huh. She's a little bit under-leveled here. I should give her the experience share. Oh shit, what the fuck is this asshole again? I think he's Psychic Ghost, if I remember right. Which means that, like, I didn't bring a good mod for this. This asshole is Ground Ghost. Ah, god damn it. I did bring a wrong one here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, part ground, though. That kind of sucks, actually. I don't know if I can take a hit, but I guess I'll see if I can take a hit. Yeah, that would have been bad if I switch in Varrock. That would have been really bad. Alright, I have to hope that, like, he stays asleep for at least, like, 1 more turn. Awesome. There we go. It was worth. That was exciting. Take that. I'll give you the experience share. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also got like this shit. Psychic type moves and psychic type moves. I'll be sure to give that to her when I actually plan on going into battle. Let's see, what else do we got? Electric. Oh yeah, I got that from the fucking ass, like, Gaze. Powers of ground moves? Yeah, I should see if I could get, like, some plates that, like, would actually, like, do shit for me. For now, I don't really have an item to give her, so I guess I'll give her Citrus Berry. And then she has a Chesto Berry, which I guess, like, I'm not worried about her, like, falling asleep right now. So I can actually give her, like, a Mind Plate or an Odd Essence, just because she has Psychic, like, as a, more of a... She has Psychic, like, just for type coverage. Yeah, he really did a number on me, though. Okay, before I go, I guess I should just see if I can catch something here. Also, like, I think my Weeping Bell is actually starting to, like, fall a lot in levels, so... I might need to remedy that. Okay, there's a Purloin. Yeah, like, this, we're starting to get to this point now. This also means that, like, I might be good now just to, like... just hit these guys normally, and then, like, if I have to, like, switch out, I will. For Weeping Bell to, like, do Sleep Powder or some shit. God damn it, it had to be, like, the fucking rock. It literally had to be the stupid-ass rock. I'm pretty sure Spin Kick would just one-shot him. This will work, I guess. It's in the red. I don't know if Weeping Bell can take a hit, but I guess I'll see if it can. Oh. Can't take a hit. You have got to be kidding me. Also, funny that, like, a very under-leveled Weeping Bell can still outspeed a Rhyhorn, but I guess Rhyhorns are just pretty slow. I still don't want to use Great Balls and Ultra Balls if I can help it. I'll try to use Pokeballs as much as I can. Alright, I kind of do want to catch the Chimchar, but, like, there's definitely going to be a level problem here. I can put them to sleep with Gardevoir, but Gardevoir, the coma's, like, not... The coma's, like, not, like, guaranteed. You got to be shitting me. Dark. Well, now I'm gonna go back and heal. I don't know if this is like an RPG Maker thing, but like I'm definitely noticing like the stutter whenever like I go like across screens, which definitely is not a thing in Pokemon. That's gotta be like an RPG Maker thing. But then, like, I feel like I played RPG Maker games and they didn't do that, so it's gotta be maybe like a Pokemon Essentials thing then, like for RPG Maker, possibly. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, there's still, like, the trainer dude up here. I guess I want to fight him first. Okay, hikers are supposed to have rock types, but at this point, like, I don't even know anymore. I don't know anymore. Oh! He's a friendly NPC. Huh. He is a friendly NPC. And here, I was, like, prepared for a fight. The outdoors are a great place to start a duel. Really now. Yeah, again, these guys just don't have a lot of mons. So like I don't even know why I bothered with this whole stealth rock shit. Oh, he's doing that to me too. He is also doing that to me. Oh, he's gonna outspeed me at this point. Really? He had a fucking focus sash? Motherfucker. Oh, wow. At this point, I feel like I should just die. Feels like I should just die now. Oh. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had the focus sash thingy. It's like, at this point, like, it wasn't even worth it to try and save him. I got the toxic off. All I gotta do is survive now. In which case, I might as well sacrifice Weeping Bell then. Might as well sacrifice Weeping Bell. Alright, I'm pretty sure any attack now will work. Also, the guy had Brick Break, which is also bad for Raisin. Raisin's normal fighting. This is Fairy Steel. Also, like, Rock type, too, as well. Dark Poison. Psychic Normal. At this point, I don't know who could take a hit. I actually have no idea who could take a hit, and no one's gonna be faster. Yep, alright. Restart. Did I save? I don't think I saved. Like the one time I didn't save. No, I think I did. I think I did save. I think I pretty much saved before like every like NPC fight or whatever shit. Alright. Alright, Ninja Ask. Alright, so fucking Baton Pass, stupid ass Ninja Ask. Alright, so I don't have any fire mons. There is a Chimchar in the area, but like this Chimchar is gonna be like underleveled anyway. So electric, ice, fire, rock, fly. I have none of those. This thing has like so many goddamn weaknesses, and I don't have any of these somehow. That's kind of funny. And also kind of sad. How do I not have any of these? I somehow don't have any of these. Yeah, this thing has to die. This thing has to die. Alright, cool. Didn't get to Baton Pass. That's all that matters. No Baton Pass for you, buddy. It's like the fight became very problematic the moment that he was doing like the stupid Baton Pass strategy. Did I? Okay, yeah, good. She does have the experience here. The breeze, the greenery, the wildlife. Isn't this better than life in the city? Oh, okay, no fine. It looks like this whole mountain thing is kind of one way, so I guess I might as well just go down and try and capture the mons here then. It all seems one way. It's a free. That's a black and white. That's Gen 5? No, that's Gen 6. That's X and Y, actually. Yeah, that's X and Y. Damn. It's like, I'm not even that sad. It's like, I was definitely gonna try and capture it, but I'm not that sad that I killed it. Let me see, it just got the beam that never misses. High critical at 85. Wow. I mean, like, this one... Oh, it actually does more damage? Why would I... Oh, shit, it actually does more damage. That's crazy. It never misses. Never misses. Digger's Bee. Now that's kind of trash. It's a flying move. It wasn't gonna do that much on me. Damn. It's because it's evolved too. It's an evolved mod. This is a physical attacker, so I'm gonna see if I can like switch it for Weeping Bell and make sure Weeping Bell like doesn't just die. Okay, that's gonna hit Weeping Bell pretty bad, so there we go. Since my Weeping Bell is a little bit on the under-leveled side. Yeah, he's outspeeding me. What am I gonna do about it? Alright, he's asleep and he's in red. Actually, he put himself in red since I only brought him to orange. So he made my job a little bit easier. I have still yet to find like a single professor aid that like gives me shit for catching mons, but I feel like there's no way this game doesn't have that. So I gotta be catching mons. That's a staple. That's a staple, even like in romhack games. I don't know like how rare Chimchar is gonna be. Oh, that brings it down to red. Anyway, I don't know how rare Chimchar is gonna be, but like it can't be that rare. I'm fighting this for the experience. Someone's got the lucky egg. Who's got the lucky egg? There's a Rhyhorn. There's supposed to be Rhydons in the area. Yeah, that's less experience than like the big Diggersby, just because it's evolved. Damn. I didn't think Hyper Voice would do that much damage actually. I didn't know it would one-shot it. The game really looks like it wants to give me a Purloin, so I guess I'll take it. Wouldn't be my first choice, but I'll take it though. Sucker Punch has failed. Okay! Fuck. I might have an excuse to use Nidoking here, since it looks like those things are pretty weak. Retaliate does a lot of damage based on, like, deaths. And this thing's not in a party, so it doesn't matter. I wasn't going to be too sad if it did kill it, but, like, that looked like it wasn't 50%. It was, like, 45% or some shit. Again, I just want the Chimchar just to have it as an option. Although Fletchling might be better than Chimchar if I need like different typings or whatever. Shit, I gotta use like a weak move on this thing. Everything else I have seems pretty strong. It's red. That's all I needed. It's increasing like its special attack, but it used Night Slash, and Night Slash is a physical attack. Oh, Sucker Punch doesn't actually work if it's a status element. It's no. Also, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. I figured I was dead. Alright, Toxic should not kill it. Alright, so that's the second status I'm gonna have besides Sleep. It's not as good as Sleep, but it's something. It's also a first evolution, so like it shouldn't be that hard to capture. Oh. I'm gonna go back and heal. I don't have Fly. The thing is specifically called Dragon Harness. I don't know if that means like dragon-like mons or just dragon type specifically. If it's dragon type specifically, I'm not gonna have one of those for a while. Now that I think about it, I guess I could also take out Weeping Bell from the party whenever I'm not capturing mons. In which case, I guess I should put Fletchling in the party, because, like, having a Fire Flying definitely helps me out with, like, type coverage. That's definitely an option. Since Weeping Bell is just hard to use at this point. The Rhydon. Fuck. I didn't think he'd be that weak. It's like he was a second evolution. I know that Rhyhorn and Rhydon has like shit for special defense. I still didn't think they would die in one hit, though. I figured he would survive still. He really is that weak. Okay, Digger's Beast worth killing. I'm getting like HP EVs, and like I don't want HP EVs. I really don't. But I guess it's not the worst EVs I could be getting. Okay, like what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I fucking gotta kill it, damn it. I don't know! I actually don't know if, like, that, like, would have, worked or not. I have no idea if that would have worked. How hard is it to find this Chimchar? Okay, there we go. Alright, don't know if Weeping Bell can take a hit, but I guess we'll find out. He lived. I don't know if he has a Status Element move, but we'll find out. He's just stuck in this takedown thing. Alright then, I guess I'm gonna have to go stick with Poison. Sleep would be nice, but I can't use Coma. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I guess Great Ball is fine. It is a second tier evolution. That'll do. That'll do. At this point, it definitely doesn't seem like it's even worth it to have Weeping Bell in the party anymore. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. Still looking for this Chimchar. I'm still looking for this Chimchar. It would be nice. That's all I'm saying, game. It would be nice to get this Chimchar. What does more damage? 90 and 90. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. Oh my god, is this like a 5% like encounter rate or some shit? 3% encounter rate? Or is the sign just fucking lying to me? You would think the Rhydon would be more rare, honestly. You would think it'd be more rare. God damn it. I'm also getting like... Oh, wow. Actually put it to sleep. I'm also getting like EVs that I don't want. I'm getting like defense EVs on Gardevoir, which I really don't want. Fucking Christ. It's like... At this point, I'm gonna go back and heal Weeping Bell, just on the off chance I actually get Chimchar, and like I need to put it to sleep. Yeah, Chimchar. The game is telling me. The game is telling me that Chimchar is in this area. I just haven't been able to find any. Man, it would be really nice to have Fly. I'm gonna put Fletchin in the party just to see if Fly works, because if it does, it would be worth it just for the convenience. Alright, let's see. The convenience would be nice. Kinda sad that, like, I never really got much usage out of a Houndoom. Nidoking might also, like... Not Nidoking. Rhydon might also be more useful than Nidoking, but Nidoking gets access to Toxic and Stealth Rock, so I'd still rather use him. But I was already gonna replace Nidoking anyway, though. I have not found the right Pokemon to use this with. Okay. So, turns out, can't... Yeah, turns out it doesn't work. No fire, no flying moves. Also, like, I guess to be fair, Talonflame would be also, like, another, like, glass cannon to the team, and I kind of feel like I have too many of those. Yeah, it definitely feels like I have too many of those. I don't want to continue on until, like, I get this stupid Chimchar. Because, like, I see the event right there, but I really want the Chimchar first, though. Yeah, I guess I would rather have Infernal Ape than, I would have rather Infernal Ape than, like, Talonflame. But again, Talonflame does give me type coverage, whereas, like, Infernal Ape gets me... It gets me fire and fighting. But I already have a flying type on the team, though. So I'd just be doing it for the fire. So Talonflame would just do more coverage. But again, it'd be another, like, stupid-ass, It would be another stupid-ass, like, glass cannon. He does get agility, though. I'm pretty sure Talonflame gets agility. So it would be like a speed demon on my team. Oh shit, that's actually way less damage than, That's way less damage than, like, whatever Gardevoir's doing. Fucking Christ. I can't tell if I'm just getting unlucky or not. I feel like I'm finding, like, every Pokemon under the sun other than this Chimchar. High physical defense, low special attack. Or special defense. Can't even one-shot a Rhydon. God damn it! I guess not the level 14 Rhydon. Man, if I don't get the stupid Chimchar within like the next like 5 minutes, I think I just might move on. I'm also fighting more Rhydons than Rhyhorns, which is weird. Rhyhorn's not worth fighting. This really does make me miss the enemies on screen thing that like modern Pokemon games have. Really makes me miss it. This is all percentage based. Like I can't just like run into one, you know? God damn it. Come the fuck on. Is this really worth it? I'm starting to think this is not worth it just because, like, I'm just trying to catch a rare mod that, like, I'm probably not going to use. It also, like, feels like the experience I'm getting right now, like, it's also kind of pointless. Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. The level's nice, I guess, but I'm not here to grind it. Spin kit. 100 with full power. It's only 100. Like, for something that's like 50% accuracy, you'd expect this thing to be at least like 120 base power. But it's not. It's not 120 base power. It's only 100. Which, my spin kick actually is 110 base power, because it's 55 hit twice. Yeah, this is not gonna happen, is it? I don't think it's happening. It's like, what's that bullshit quote? Like, 99% of gamblers give up before they win or some shit. I ain't winning. I'm not winning. One more try. And I give up. This Chimchar does not exist. To be fair, the experience here is actually kind of okay, especially with the lucky egg. But yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. There's a large crack in the wall. You can hear wind whistling behind it. Lopunny charges a powerful kick and broke it down with loose granite with ease. The rock wall collapses and the hidden passage was formed. Oh. Hey, I have a chance to, like, use my Pokegear now. Man, back in my day, I remember when, like, HM Flash would light up the whole cave, not just, like, this little circle around you. No, I don't need another one of those. I have so much light clay. I'm just basically making money with that. Litwick. Does Coma one-shot it? It does. Only 2. I think that's a water stone. Water stone and an armor fossil. All right, cool. More Pokemon that, like, I'm probably not gonna use. Slugman is a fire mon, but it's not the one I want though. I'd rather have a Chimchar. Okay, these mons are actually weaker, so, like, I gotta switch in for a weaker mon. Or, like, just... I mean, like, I'm still gonna see if, like, if they would survive a coma. I don't think they can. Yeah, I gotta switch in for something weaker. That's an Iron Ball. Oh, it's a fucking bone. Really? Alright, so Light Clay, Bone, Iron Ball, and Blue Shard. I would rather have the Bone. Because the Bone I can sell. Yeah, I'd rather have that one. Oh, another rare bone. Alright, I definitely cannot one-shot this thing because these things actually can be pretty good. Wow, they're actually around the level of Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell can actually, like, take out one of these things. Oh yeah, it's steel, right. Don't know if being asleep is good enough, but I guess I'll see. Ah, it was good enough. Steel Rock. Two. Alright, that was pretty easy. Oh, that's a fucking revive. That's pretty cool. Iron Ball and a Max Revive. That's even better. Yeah, Revive is supposed to be the diamond. Max Revive is like a star piece. Duskull. It's hard to find, like, a weak move I can use against these guys. That'll work. That'll do. That'll do. I forget how payback works, but like I'm not gonna look it up though, because this is an important fight. I forgot to restock on Pokeballs. I'll be sure to do that. Since I would still rather use Pokeballs for like mons that don't matter. Two. Really? Another one of these things? Green shard. Oh, that's a metal plate. Oh, shit. That's for grass. Okay. That's a blue shard. That's amber? Believe that's amber. Old amber should be Aerodactyl, I believe. The random encounters here kind of suck. Like, I would rather go back to the forest, because there, I didn't have to worry about, like, fighting anything. Aha! I figured there would be something here. That's why I saved. It definitely feels like there's something here. Really? Alright, I'd rather grab this. One revive. Odd keystone. Alright, cool. I can get, like, Spiritomb if I want, I guess. Ugh, I don't need that. Huh, I actually have like enough left over to try and like grab this. I've gotten like a few iron balls. I could definitely sell those. Catch repel. I'll hold on to those. I have no idea what that is. Is the picture from Pixiv? Well, I got it from Donborough, so I guess technically, yes, the picture is from Pixiv then. I use Donborough just for like the better tagging system. That is a damp rock, which I don't need. That's like my third Everstone I've gotten from these. This is a deep-ass cave. As strange as it sounds, I've actually always wanted to go mining, but I definitely would never want to actually really do it though, because like, I am deathly afraid of like a cave-in. I would not really want to do it, but it's something that interests me though, like old school mining. I've always wanted to go into a salt mine. That sounds like something weird I want to go into, but salt mine. Not an iron ore mine or whatever. Not a diamond mine. Salt. I want to go into a salt mine. I've also still never been into like a corn maze, and like I've always wanted to like go through a corn maze just to see if I get lost, because I'm pretty sure I suck at mazes in like book and game form. So I would suck in the maze in real life. That's why I want to get lost in real life. Or maybe I won't get lost in real life. I don't know. It would be funny though. And then if I do get lost in real life, then like I could get like saved by those people that like whose job it is to like rescue people that are trapped inside the corn maze. Dextra, Lavic, Signum, and Speculo. What? I guess I'm supposed to come back here later. 3 Regurgitor Terram Sonnet. Okay. An empty slab of rock. This is the only different one. This one says an empty slab of rock. Oh! Is this fucking Regigigas? Is this a Regigigas thing? This seems like a Regigigas thing. I can't... I'm in a fucking cave. I'm in a fucking cave. I still can't use the escape rope here. This is the most worthless escape rope I've ever had, like, in a game. I'm literally in a cave. But it doesn't count because it's a hidden cave. It's a mining cave, I guess. It doesn't count. Somehow I went to that entire second level without a single encounter, and now they're all coming out like a woodwork. Litwick! You wouldn't want one in real life, because if you got one in real life, you would die. It sucks away your soul. That's his Pokedex entry. Oh, he died with a thief. Wow. Thief is a low-powered move, too. Huh, never found a single Golbat. There's a thingy over here. What the hell is this? Oh! You can hear the clanging of metal drums rolling across the dirt as you spot 2 cultists fumbling around. Ducking behind a nearby stump, Tetsamaru begins eavesdropping on the men. For the greater purpose of our lord, roll these over there and help me tilt this one up. Yes, as ordered, for the glory of... Can you shut up and just help me? The sooner we get this done, the better. I swear, you and the rest of that lot aren't in this same as us. The stakes are the same, is it not? I have been shown the way, and I shall continue. Yeah, that's nice. Why did I get stuck with this guy? As you get ready to intervene, you hear a rustling on the other side of the riverbank. Looking up, you see 2 shadows appear from the tree line. The 2 shadows reveal themselves to be a rather gallant-looking duck Pokemon. Oh! Yo, that's Sirfetch'd! That's Sirfetch'd from Sword and Shield. And a small, stern-looking Steenie at the side with a small leak on her hip. The 2 make an odd pair. The Sirfetch'd nodded at the Steenie, and she bows slightly. An angry quack sounds out as the duck Pokemon draws his weapon and leaps. Upon landing, he quickly lunges at the surprised cultist grunts. What the fuck was... Ugh! The sharp whipping sound of Sirfetch'd's leak sword across the face of one of the cultists can be heard. Blood running down his lips. The injured cultist exclaimed, "Run, you numbskull! We gotta get out of here!" Foolish monster! You dare impede on the way of Apulian? The second grunt stood his ground. Instead of retreating, he grabbed a nearby container and began splashing the waste in all directions. A sizable amount of substance splashes onto the Steenie. The Surfetch manages to block the sludge with his shield, but was unable to protect his protege. The cultist groans as he begins dissolving into the same liquid that he had thrown around. You rush out to provide medical aid to the injured Pokemon immediately. The Surfetch sees you coming, and determined to defend his partner, jumps in front of you with an angry squawk. The Steenie cries out, seemingly in burning pain, and runs off. The agitated duck lunges at you. Can I catch this? I'm going to assume I cannot catch this. Holy shit, this thing is level 55. Okay, can I throw a ball at this? You can't throw a Pokeball. I figured, but I just thought I'd try though. Are you serious? I thought that, like, I wasn't gonna kill him so he could have 1 HP left. Turns out, I actually did 99% damage. What a coincidence. The Surfetch lies unconscious. You hadn't intended on taking him down so hard, but had no choice in order to quell his aggression. After checking to see if it's alright, you quickly provide first aid before pursuing the distressed Steenie. Let's go ahead and just give this thing a experience share. I'll give this Varrock the lucky egg, and then I'll give this thing a citrus berry. I don't have a whole lot of held items to use. The ground is extremely dangerous and contaminated. Oh. Okay, so I know this is a problem in RPG Maker. Sometimes when you use like F12 to reset the game, you start getting a little bit of lag. So you had to like reset. You had to like reset the whole thing. That's why I saved just now. So now we should be good. Yeah, I could definitely tell you that I got it from Donboro. I can't remember like the artist either though. But like it's definitely familiar though. She appears to be trying to wash off the chemical substance. You approach calmly, trying not to make the already jumpy Pokemon more anxious. The Steenie panicked and ran away. The Steenie is attempting to wash off the waste again, but it is clinging to her and starting to solidify. Her breathing slows, and she is cold to the touch. You get ready to take out a heat pack from your bag to start first aid, but she whips your hand away. A strange glow engulfs her body as she begins evolving. The corner Pokemon attacks. Oh shit! So like the sludge caused her to like be a unique mon. Kind of like how my Varrock is a Zoroark but unique. That's kind of cool. So Steenie evolved into Saravania. Nettle Spear. That's kind of cool. I happened to pick like the right typing for this fight. Like, this is unintentional. I didn't know this was going to be a thing. Frigid Vel. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then like I hurt myself because I touched it. Caustic Breath. The user spews a venomous breath that blinds the target, reduces enemy accuracy. Well, I still want to keep Dark Slash and Snarl. Although, like, I guess I'm not really using Snarl for anything right now, and Snarl is a TM, so I could, like, get it whenever I need to. But I don't think I'm going to use Caustic Breath either, though, to be fair. She slumps to the ground in defeat. Tetsamaru slowly approaches her, hoping to bring her back to the grove for medical treatment. It was a difficult task, as her body temperature made it impossible to hold her without freezing his hands off. Oh, it's part ice! I guess it's like it's ice grass or something. Wrapping her in a heat pack, and using your medical gloves as a partial protection, you slowly transport her back. As you leave the area, you note that both the unconscious Surfetch and the waste barrels have both disappeared. Oh. No need to return this way yet. Interesting. Alright, time to go and get affection for a new waifu mod. Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye to Nido King. No, I guess it's time to say goodbye to Weeping Bell. I haven't been using Weeping Bell that much. Weeping Bell only existed for, like, Sleep Powder. Like, that was, like, his only reason for being here. Yeah, I think it's time to take Weeping Bell out. I was gonna, like, eventually turn him into Victory Bell, but, like, I haven't found a Leaf Stone. I haven't been lucky. God damn, I haven't found a single Chimchar! Do they even exist? Oh yeah, before I forget, I gotta buy Pokeballs. I got Great Balls and Ultra Balls, but I would rather not use them. It is kind of cool that your house in this game does act as kind of like a fast travel. The fast travel aspect of the house doesn't really make a lot of sense though. But like, I'm not complaining. All right, Weeping Bell. You did your job. You did your job. I guess to be fair, I have other Pokemon that could call status elements. It's just that Sleep Powder was the most consistent. Oh. Was there something new in there? Oh, not unlocked, not unlocked. Got it. I only have access to the rope for now. Alright, so Varrock still doesn't like me. Gardevoir loves me. Lopunny loves me. Serivnia sits calmly by the water. She looks up at you with cold eyes, filled with animosity as you approach. Soothe. You approach her calmly, speaking confidently and gently. You ease her anxiety, and she goes back to looking at the reflection in the water. Sitting a short distance away from her, you observe her in silence, taking in her ambience. She looks towards you, and the two of you lock eyes and stare at each other silently, not knowing what to say. You feel like you made some progression with her. Maybe you should spend more time with her. Tetsamaru reaches out to pet her head, only to be met with a cold gaze that warns you not to proceed. You compliment her to try and break the tension, as she looks away with apathy. After a few moments, you decide not to push it and leave her be. Alright. I guess we're fighting. So she continues her appetite front. Oh! Okay, we're already making progress. The two of you are seated in silence once again. You stare at each other. Then she breaks eye contact to continue her meditation. She has a calming atmosphere when you sit by her. Seems to have stopped giving you the cold shoulder, but she continues to be apathetic fronts. Attempts to pet her head, but a warning glare has indicated her current stand on the matter. Reluctantly, you retreated. After a brief pause, she does, however, offer her hand to you, and you place yours on hers for a moment. After a lingering second, you decide not to push it and leave her be. All right, we're making progress. Making progress. Right. You pick the stick off the ground, willing to have another go at it with her. As you do so, she prepares with an eagerness you only see from her when it comes to sword practice. You ready yourself for her flurry of attacks. You have gotten better at parrying her moves, making you a more formidable training partner. Oh! The fight here is different with Vorok, because with Vorok, you actually, like, fought her. But with her, though, you're play fighting, because you're using a stick instead. After a while, and having working up a good sweat, you both once again bow at each other, and return to being seated by the water. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like how each one's different. Serenia opens her eyes as you approach. Her demeanor is not as icy cold as it once was. Oh, shit, she can join the team now. Nice. You quietly approach her, as she is already seated and stares at you gently. Staring each other in the eye, the two of you pass the time without a word once again. You enjoy your quiet time with Serenia. Tetsamaru manages to put a hand on her head. She does not let you continue for too long, but it is alright with your physical contact. She doesn't seem pleased, but doesn't resist it. After a few moments, you decide not to push it and leave her be. That's another Wifumon. She is the fruit Pokemon, Grass Ice. I thought so. A frosty and sullen Pokemon that is covered in an icy veil so cold the fire cannot penetrate it. Well, I guess it makes sense that, like, I got rid of Weepinbell then, since, like, Weepinbell was also grass, so now I have grass and ice coverage. Alright, let's see, what are we calling her? Let's see, she's technically supposed to be a Stina, but then Stina evolved, so she's supposed to be like an apple, I think, or some shit like that. Actually, I don't think she has an official fruit that she's supposed to be. Steenie evolves into Serena. So Steenie evolves into Serena while knowing Stomp. It is a final form of Bonsweet. And then Bonsweet looks like an apple? I mean, it's not really an apple. I think it's just supposed to be just a generic fruit. I'm looking at Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia is not giving me anything. It says Bonsweet may be based on a purple mangosteen. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen this before. I never tried one, but I've definitely seen this. Mangosteen. I never tried them. I heard they're good though. I heard they're sweet. I heard they're sweet like an orange or something. I definitely want to try one. I never see them in stores though. I do shop at Asian grocery markets, but maybe like I'm just not looking hard enough though. I don't know. So it's meant to be a mangosteen. I want to give her like a fruity nickname. Anyway, like that's conjecture on Bulbapedia though. Like that's not official. Bulbapedia is kind of guessing, to be fair. I'm gonna call you I was gonna go for Sweetie, but Sweetie sounds too generic. I definitely want to give her like a fruit, like kind of like a fruit thing. Mango. That's why I come up with mango. Surprise hand? Why is it a surprise hand jump? Surprise hand jump? I guess I should probably turn this off. There we go. As Tetsamaru was lying in the grass under the shade, you can feel Serenia's presence as she laid herself down beside you. Neither of you said a word, though it was expected. Tetsamaru was in a groggy state from the training they had done earlier in the day, and Serenia was still in a rather sullen mood. As she rolled next to you, she pushes up against your back, almost seeking your warmth. Drowsily, you acknowledge her presence with a grunt, and tries to go back to sleep. Serenia reaches her arm around and pulls out your dick, stroking it gently. It startled Tetsamaru, as her cold touch gives a jarring sensation. Oh, wow. Okay, wait, I can show this one. I can show this one. The dick is on the bottom, so like all I would have to do is just block it down here. If I block it down here, then we're good. Because when the text box goes away, it'll show the dick. She begins speeding up, and your endurance reaches its limit. A white-hot sensation crept over your being as you climax from her service. You begin fading back into sleep as she finishes up, and her cool touch leads you to a pleasant dream. I kind of like her elegant look. Huh. Surprise hand job. She also doesn't have, like, obvious breast, like, in the way, because, like, Gardevoir, Vorok, and Lopunny all have, like, very obvious breast. So she's definitely, like, on the smaller side, but she actually has, like, a dress. She has kind of like a shirt on or some shit. Like, the other three here, they're kind of naked. 45, 45, 48. Oh, I do have an earth plate. No. Metal plate. Here it is for grass moves. What do we got here? She's got like almost max IV for special defense. 0 degree. When hit by a fire type move, raises defense by 2. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Defense and oh, so she's not really. Oh, she's a tanky character. Yeah, everyone else is pretty offensive. But she's actually more of a tank. She doesn't have very high attack or special attack. And her speed's pretty low too. Oh, but she has the highest HP though. She has the highest HP out of all my characters. Nettle Spear. The user attacks opponent with the spears of jazz, leaves them crippled and may lower speed. Tundra Crash. The user slams his icy buckler against the target. Power increases the higher the user's defense is. Oh! Now that's interesting. That is very interesting. Some more defense. Protects the user from attacks, also damages the attackers that make contact with the user. Frost Flame Blade. The user coats a frozen blade in blue flame, and it strikes the target and may leave the target burn. Well, I have fire coverage now. That's something that I've been wanting. Ah, she actually has some decent coverage here. I like that. I'm probably gonna get rid of Frigid Veil. I probably don't need that. I'll get rid of that as soon as I can. What kind of TMs can she learn? Can she learn Toxic? Nope. Safeguard? Oh, she can. She can learn Safeguard. She's a physical attacker, so like these special attack moves won't do much for her. Double Team. She cannot learn Double Team. Double Team seems like something that she should be able to learn though. Can she learn Thief? She can learn Thief, but I feel like she should be able to learn Thief. False Swipe. God damn it. False Swipes seem kind of like the move that she should be able to learn, but she still But I still don't have a Mon that could use False Swipe, which kind of pisses me off. Stealth Rock? Nope, no Stealth Rock. Snarl. Bulldoze? Nope. Alright, so I don't think I really have... Durable? Damn, not even Durable. Yeah, I don't really think I have any moves here she learned, other than Rest. She probably can learn Rest. Yeah, it looks like I got, like, no TMs. I got no TMs for her. Any special, like, Dane events here with her, since I just got her? Oh, shit, there is. There's a... So, like, the one on the right is for Rorok. But this one might be for her. The event would be moved back in Severan's quest chain at a later stage. Enjoy for now. Got it. So basically, like, both Rorok and Serenia, like, these are placeholders until the developer, like, finds a good spot for them. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and black out the screen because I don't know how sexual this would be. Serenia corners you against the wall as you are prepping to go to bed. You see a glint in her eye as she swiftly unzips her trousers and grinds against you with her breast. Tetsamaru's dick stands to attention in between her thighs. Despite her usual frosty exterior, you can feel warmth permeating from between her luscious legs. I can move the black square over to the side, I think. Shit! There we go, I can do that. She grabs her hands in hers as the two of you lock eyes. She continues grinding gently as the rhythm movement causes you to relax. Gradually, you begin losing focus as the urge to come washes over you. Tetsamaru closes his eyes in an attempt to focus. Cool, next scene. I'll go ahead and block it out. Alright, this one I can't really show. It's kind of like the whole thing. Yeah, she's naked. She basically kind of took off her shirt in a way. Unwilling to give in, you fight back, pushing Serenia into the bed behind her. As she begins to voice in protest, you cover her mouth with your hand and slide your dick into her moist slit. You pound her, jackhammer, not stopping even as you fill her insides with your worm semen. Her eyes roll back into her head, swimming in ecstasy, as you finally stop gasping for air. Alright then. And then, like, that's not an event, that's just to, like, that's a cutscene viewer in RPG Maker. Why did I go out here? Oh, right, because I'm gonna continue on. There's nothing more for me here. It somehow feels like I didn't do a whole lot in this stream, but I guess it's just because, like, the Gardevoir event, like, took surprisingly a long time. Alright, is there a Surfetch thing? I still haven't been able to, like, really, like, get together with Rorok yet. I guess, like, she still doesn't trust me. No need to return. Alright, never mind. There's this whole right section here, but I don't know how to get there. Unless... Nope. God damn, I took 2 steps. I literally took 2 fucking steps. Nope. Alright, so I guess I can't. Nope, I can't. Nope, I can't. Alright. I was trying to see, like, if I could, like, go underneath or something. Like, this might be, like, a perspective thing, but nope. So, like, I need to find, like, an alternative pathing to go to the left side of the map. Oh my god, I finally found a Chimchar when I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't looking for. Also, like, now I wish I had Weeping Bell. Now I wish I had Weeping Bell because, like, I didn't think it was gonna be level 15. I did not think it was gonna be level 15. I have no Mon that can use False Swipe. This is the best I can do right here. Honestly, like, even Weeping Bell would have one-shot this thing too. Like, sleeping powder was my only choice, but here I'm gonna have to toxic it, and like that's about it. This is gonna be the only thing I can do. Yeah, no false swipe, man. No false swipe. Everything here is like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Anyway, everything here is like level 40 and shit. So like, I really didn't think he'd be level 15. Also, I didn't realize Chimchar can learn Taunt at level 15. That sounds like kind of illegal, actually. I really got nothing. I'm just wasting turns for Toxic to like do its thing. Alright. Time to give this a try. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, to me, like, this is Ultra Ball worthy. This is worthy of an Ultra Ball. It's a starter, and it's a strong starter. Alright, awesome. It's kind of funny that the Ultra Ball still, like, has, like, the H on it for the Japanese for Hyper Ball. And, like, we still haven't changed that for the English version. It's like, we could have changed it a long time ago. Like, Gen 1 called it Ultra Ball because, like, the Pokemon wasn't a franchise back then. So, like, that was kind of okay. But then, like, starting from Gen 2, when Pokemon was more popular, they should have just called it the Hyper Ball at that point. But now it's too late to change it or something. So we're still calling it the Ultra Ball, but the H is still on there for Hyper Ball. It's still there. Oh, I see what I have to do now. The path leader with Meteor Shower Scars. I wonder why it's so local. Oh, that's definitely a fight right there. That's a fight. You and me, let's go. All right, let's go. Oh, she only has just the one. Just not. Holy shit. I am not prepared for this. Yeah, I am not prepared for this. Chestnut, you are ground grass, I believe? Bulbapedia, help me out here, Bulbapedia. You are grass fighting. You are grass fighting. Honestly, I remember Chespin not being that popular back then. That's why, like, I had, like, almost, like, no frame of reference for Chespin, or for Chestnut. Times 4 weak to flying. Unfortunately, I don't have that. Times 2 weak to poison, fire, psychic, ice, and fairy. I kind of want an excuse to use Mango. I want an excuse. Ouch. It has fucking leftovers. Of course it does. Using my starter would have been better for this fight, honestly. Gosh darn it. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Bobo's town is right up the slope. Okay, and we're fighting. Okay, wasn't really expecting that. Whatever. Oh yeah, Raisin's next is Needle King's dead. Right. Huh, not as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. Earthquake? Alright. Earthquake is kind of a soft counter, or like a good amount of my mons, actually. Like, my team is kind of weak to ground. Oh, extreme speed time. You have got to be shitting me. Does return do more damage? It does not. Also, I won't survive another hit. I will not survive another hit. Are you serious? God damn, bro. It's gonna use Earthquake. Yep, because I'm weak to ground. Yep, I saw that coming. Yeah, a good portion of my team is weak to ground. Yeah, I definitely need to do something about that. Gyarados, goddamn. I don't have any electric moves, but if only I did, though. I think Grass is going to be neutral. It's going to be faster than Gardevoir, but Gardevoir still has a good amount of HP, so, like, I'll risk this, honestly. I was going for the sleep. The sleep is not guaranteed, but I don't know what the percentage is. I think it's like 30% or something. Coma is not a Pokemon move. Coma is a move that this dev made up, I believe. Yep. Because, like, I tried to put Coma in Bulbapedia, and I got nothing. So, it's definitely, like, a made-up move. Alright, most of my team is pretty weak. But yeah, it's like part steel, weak to ground, part poison, weak to ground, and part ice. And I believe ice is weak to ground as well. I'm actually like not that familiar with like the ice typing that much. So like I'm gonna have to like double check this on Bulbapedia. Yep. It is. Oh no, it's weak to fighting, rock, steel, and fire. Okay, so it's not weak to ground. Got it. Okay, so next time I could definitely use Mango, but unfortunately I didn't think about it at the moment. I gotta go all the way back and heal. I can't use fly. I have like the fly item, but I don't have like a dragon Pokemon with me, since this game wants me to use a dragon type. I gotta run all the way freaking back to the Pokemon Center. It's so far. Yeah, you could see prominent breast on her. You can't see breast on low punny, but that's the basic sprite though. That's not a custom sprite. Like this is a custom sprite. That's a custom sprite. This is the normal sprite for Gardevoir, and that's a custom sprite. Everyone's female except for Nidoking. All right. I think I'm gonna like pause it here. Actually, I do have like work early in the morning, so I'm gonna have to like go and like grab myself some dinner, and I will see everyone back for the Friday's live stream where I continue my playthrough of Pokemon H. I want to see what other waifus are in here because I don't have them all. There's actually still more waifus in this game, so I'm interested in what this game has to offer. So thanks for hanging out, everyone, for the Tuesday stream. I will see all ya